What's going on, Fox? How are you doing? About to leave? Oh no. I'm doing alright. Doing a lot better now. Better that you're here. Alright. Don't need that anymore. React Andy time. We got a almost 3-hour stream. That means if we double it, your boy is not even gonna open up the game. Wow. Praise everything. Ain't that just amazing, guys? To not open up the game whatsoever. You opened it, did a few things, then closed it. Man, you do more in the game than I do, Fox. I don't think I even opened the game today. Now that I think about it. What in the world? Come on. Bruh.
All right.
I could literally just watch the fucking playback, but no. Should be a quick trip. Ben can pick up your kids. Sounds good.
Hey everyone, Jason here, community manager for the First Descendant. Today I'm here with our producer and director for our April Dev Live. 네, 안녕하세요. 퍼스트 디센던트 커뮤니티 매니저 제이슨입니다. 오늘은 오랜만에
Community manager, huh?
돌아왔습니다. 이범준 PD님과 주민석 디렉터님과 함께
Keep calling
4월
yourself
데브
that.
라이브 시작해보겠습니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 이범준입니다.
Hi, this is 범준 Lee from the First Descendant.
네, 안녕하세요. 주민석입니다.
Hi, this is Minseok Ju from the First Descendant. Yeah, so today we'll begin by introducing the updates planned for April and then answer some questions we prepared in advance. 그래서 일단 오늘은 먼저 4월 업데이트를 소개하고 뒤에서는 사전에 좀 준비한 Q&A에 대해 답변하는 것으로 방송을 진행해 보겠습니다. Yeah, so onslaught mode is the main update for April. However, there are other important updates as well. And
What's up, I'm lost. How you doing?
To improve the game, so please do look forward to more updates. And director, it seems like Inez's new skill module has been removed from the roadmap.
The sky.
예, 그래서 4월에는 격돌 모드가 핵심 업데이트인데요. 이 이외에도 좀 중요한 업데이트들이 많이 있고 이 게임 개선이 계속해서 좀 진행이 되고 있으니까 지켜봐 주시면 정말 감사하겠습니다.
I am doing.
이 디렉터님이 보다 보면은 이네즈의 그 스킬 모듈 추가가 로드맵에서 좀 빠진 걸로 보입니다.
아, 네. 이번에 비에사와 해리스 밸런스 패치
What you munching on? Some peanut butter. Peanut butter and dark chocolate.
크게 진행하게 되었거든요.
But I'm
그래서
doing
밸런스
overrate.
조정과 이네즈 신규 스킬 모듈의 완성도를 더 면밀히 챙기기 위해서 이네즈 스킬 모듈은 5월 업데이트로 일정을 조정했습니다. 기다렸던 분들께는 사과
Appreciate
말씀드리고
the hydrate.
이 부분은
What's going
양해
on, Pato?
부탁드리겠습니다.
Yeah, for April, we have balance updates for Viesta and Harris, and there will be adjustments to overall HP and shield, as well as changes to synchronization values. So, the update for Inez has been postponed to May so that we can make her overall better. We would like to apologize to players who have been looking forward to Inez. Okay, I see. It's too bad that we gotta wait a bit longer. But as we have many balance updates and as it is time when we need to focus on important endgame content, I hope our descendants will understand the situation. 예, 그래서 조금
I appreciate you dropping by stream time.
하지만 그래도 또 중요한 엔드 콘텐츠에
Sweet dreams.
집중하는
I
시기니까요.
appreciate you.
대승자님들께서 이해해 주시면 정말
Appreciate the lurk.
감사하겠습니다.
네, 특히 지금 팀에서는 격돌 모드에 매우 집중하고 있는 상태인데요. 다양한 게임 모드 및 엔딩 콘텐츠 확장의 시발점이기도 하기 때문에 격돌 모드가 좋은 평가를 받고 안착을 하는 게 되게 중요하잖아요. 그래서 피드백을 충분히 받고 완성하기 위해서 이제 베타 형태로 먼저 공개를 하게 됐습니다. 이번 피드백 잘 반영해서 퍼디의 어떤 상징적인 새로운 고난도 콘텐츠가 되면 좋겠네요.
The team is currently fully focused on Onslaught mode since it serves as a starting point for various game modes and endgame content. I hope it receives positive feedback and settles in well. We're releasing it in beta form first to make sure we can gather enough feedback and polish it properly. So we hope we can incorporate that feedback to polish it and establish it as high difficulty content for TFD. Yeah, I agree with that. So let's start by talking about Onslaught mode. 예, 그 부분에 좀 공감을 하고요. 그럼 바로 격돌 모드에 대해 좀 설명부터 시작을 해보겠습니다. And now this is the intro cutscene that plays before starting Onslaught mode. It's the screen where players can see other descendants that are participating in the party. But director, where exactly are they standing right now? 예, 그래서 이게 격돌 모드 시작 전에 그 인트로 컷신인데요. 이 보시면 파티에 참가한 팀원들의 그런 모습을 좀 볼 수가 있습니다. 근데 그러면 이 디렉터님 대승자들이 지금 어디에 좀 서 있는 걸까요?
시그마 섹터를 이동할 때 사용했던 그 강습선, 경납고에서 뛰어내리기 직전의 모습입니다.
So they're about to jump out of the hangar of
Hey,
the
what's up,
assault
Screams?
ship
How you doing?
used to travel through the Sigma sector. And jumping out is what you said. So do we like perform a descent within the game? 그 뛰어내린다고 하셨는데 그럼 막 실제로 게임에서 강화를 하게 되나요?
네, 강화를 하는 건 아니고 연출된 장면이긴 하지만 플레이어가 입고 있는 그 커스터마이징을 서로 볼 수 있는 그런.
Chillin' just got home. Nice.
Well, not exactly. It's a stage scene, but it's a scene where players can look at other customization of other descendants as well. Then I guess we can skip it, right? 그 skip도 되는 거죠. Yeah.
네, 스킵 가능하고요.
Yeah, skipping is possible. Yeah, great to hear that. I heard that the intro
How was my
sequence
weekend?
will be available
It was
with
alright.
the official release in May. And also,
It
during
was
the beta period,
okay.
testing will focus more on gameplay. So before we watch the gameplay, director, could you explain the basic rules of Onslaught mode? 예, 좋습니다. 그래서 해당 인트로 시퀀스는 5월 정식
Protect
버전에서
the thing.
하고요. 이 베타 기간에는 보다 게임 플레이에 집중한 테스트가 진행된다고 합니다. 그럼 디렉터님 그 시연에 앞서서 기본적인 그 격돌 모드의 룰을 좀
That's what I'm guessing.
네, 벌거스는 보이드 에너지 집중 지점을 자극해서 차원 균열을 열려고 하는데요. 격돌은 적들이 지점에 접근하기 전에 저지하는 것이 목표입니다. 그래서 탄약과 장벽, 어빌리티를 이용하는 것이 특징인 게임 모드입니다.
The Vulgus are trying to open the dimensional breach by stimulating the energy concentration point. The goal of Onslaught mode is to stop enemies from reaching these points, and this game mode is consistent with utilizing turrets, barriers, and
Our
abilities.
experience from
And
Warframe, of
it's
course
said
it is,
that
yeah.
new enemies will also appear in Onslaught mode. 이 격돌 모드에는 또 새로운 몬스터들이 등장한다고 합니다.
네, 먼저 벌거스들은 비정형 차원석에 의해서 오염된 벌거스들이 등장을 하고요. 이 지점 안에 뛰어들어서 차원 균열을 열려고 하는 적들입니다.
The Vulgus that
Prototype
have been
says I hate you
corrupted
furry.
by amorphous dimensional stones will appear in onslaught mode, and these enemies will rush
How
into
you
the
doing,
base to open a
Prototype?
dimensional breach.
네, 그리고 새로운 폭군
At least it did
몬스터들도
look good enough.
등장을
Can't lie
하는데요.
about that this
오염된
time.
벌거스가 에너지 집중 지점까지 이동하기 위해
Yeah.
계승자와
Yeah.
터렛을
Yeah.
교란하는 목적으로 등장하는 대형 몬스터들입니다.
New tyrants will also appear. They will try to disrupt descendants and turrets while the corrupted Vulgus moves to the energy concentration point. So let's take a quick look at the turrets. So what kind of turrets will appear? 이 잠깐 터렛도 한번 그럼 살펴보겠는데요. 어떤 터렛들이 등장을 할까요?
네, 두 개 터렛이
No in
등장을
between.
하고요. 경계 포탑은 자동으로 적을 감지하고 공격하는 역할을 하고요. 네, 이게 이제 경계 포탑이고요. 3단계로 업그레이드가 됩니다.
So this is the sentry turret, which automatically detects and attacks enemies, and it can be upgraded into 3 different levels.
네, 그리고 방해 파장 생성기는
Have a good one,
이동을
time.
교란하는
Appreciate you.
장치입니다.
The disruption wave generator is a device that disrupts enemy movement.
네. 그 이제 게임에서 터렛을
Guys.
업그레이드하면
Jaber got an upgrade. Doesn't he look so good right now?
저렇게 연출이 보여지는데 나름 특특하게
네.
흉내는 못 내겠고 네. 열심히 해요. 네.
Yeah, so this is the sequence that plays when players upgrade turrets within the game and has this kind of like tactical transformation of the turrets. Yeah,
Didn't even recognize them.
players
I
can
know,
use
right?
the sentry turrets or disruption wave generators and upgrade their performance. 그러면 이제 말씀하셨듯이 경계 포탑이나 이 방해 파장 생성기를 좀 사용을 하고 성능도 업그레이드 할 수 있다는 말씀이시죠.
네, 저게 제이버의 터렛이었어야 한다는 이야기들을 하시네요.
That's his Evo skin.
Jaber's turret, yeah, which is quite an interesting comment from the
네,
community.
얼티밋 제이버 때 좀 네.
Yep. There's Ultimate Jaber. Apparently that's what the comments say.
네, 재밌는 거는 저 지금 터렛을 만들고 있는 제작자가 해리스와 제이버입니다.
Yeah, so the descendants that are making those turrets are Jaber and Harris, is what our director said, which is quite interesting. And director, you mentioned that there are abilities. Let's briefly go over those as well. 그리고 또 ability라는 것이 있다고 말씀을
Can't wait for you to get to the good part.
네, 1라운드, 4라운드, 7라운드를 시작할 때 이 제시된 어빌리티
The skins?
선택하게 되고요.
That what he's saying?
10라운드 동안 총 3개의 어빌리티를 이용해서 계승자를 강화하는 역할을 하게 됩니다.
At the start of rounds 1, 4, and 7, players can choose one of the abilities that are presented, and players will be able to enhance their descendants by using a total of 3 abilities within 10 rounds. Then how many abilities are there in total? It sounds like there's a chance that I might not be able to get the ability I want. 어빌리티는 총 몇 개일까요? 이 원하는 어빌리티를 또 못 찾을 수도 있을 것 같거든요.
베타에는 총 24종의 어빌리티가 제공이 되고요. 이 선택마다 선택지를 변경하는 리롤도 제공이 됩니다. 그래서 정식 버전에서는 또 어빌리티 종류를 더 늘리려고 하고 있습니다.
There are about 24 different abilities in the beta, and a reroll feature is available to change the selection for each choice. We will be adding more abilities with the official update.
근데 특히 지금 화면에도 3개쯤 나오고 있는데 보시는 분들이 어떤 어빌리티들이 있는지 좀 궁금해하실 것 같아요.
네.
So yeah, we're seeing 3 over there, and I think our descendants would be curious about which abilities exist.
네, 이 격돌 모드는 모드 내에서 성장이 핵심 컨셉은 아니기 때문에 플레이어의 빌드를 변화시키는 것보다는 강화시키는 방향으로 설계가 되었습니다. 그래서 공격형, 생존형 버프와 조건부로 발동시킬 수 있는 버프들이 구성되어 있습니다.
Since in-game progression isn't the core concept of Onslaught mode, it was designed to enhance players' builds rather than changing them. So it consists of offensive and survival buffs, as well as buffs that can be triggered under certain conditions. All right then, let's take a look at the gameplay for Onslaught mode. 예, 그럼 이제 시연을 통해서 격돌 모드 한번 살펴보겠습니다.
네.
다들 네, 영상으로 빨리 보여달라고 했는데
네.
빌드로.
Ah.
빌드로. 네.
Yeah.
Someone has the
Yeah, we're
jiggle
gonna stay with
physics
the
turned
game
up.
build. It's not going to be a video. Yeah, so let's take a look at the gameplay.
네, 빌드로.
네, 빌드로. Yeah, Onslaught
네.
mode is over there.
네, 총 3개의 난이도로 구성되어 있고요. 네, 오늘 시연은 먼저 비에사로 진행을 하도록
Bomb kick
하겠습니다.
the enemies.
So
Yes.
today's gameplay will be from Viessa.
Don't you mean Ice Glay
빌드로 한번 해보도록 할게요.
Yeah,
네.
new build.
or Frost Glay? Her name is no longer Viessa.
총 3개 난이도로
Oh my gosh.
난이도 1은 7라운드로 더 짧게
These
구성되어
boyos.
있습니다. 그래서 반복 플레이를 위해서 난이도를 좀 라운드를 단축하고 난이도 2부터는 10라운드로 진행이 되면서요.
Oh, wow.
등장하기도 합니다.
Super
So it
cool
consists of 3
unit.
different
Wow.
levels. In level 1, it runs for 7 rounds, which is a bit shorter, and the number of rounds has been reduced to encourage repeated gameplay. And starting from level 2, the game goes up to 10 rounds with stronger and more enemies.
네, 격돌 모드의 전용 보상 시스템은요. 좀 잠시 뒤에 이야기를 하도록 하겠습니다. 네.
Yeah, there's also a reward system exclusive to Onslaught mode, which I'll talk about a bit later.
이거. 네.
그 카메라 얘기를 많은 분들이 하시는데 왜 조금밖에 안 보여줬어요?
Now, I do think this is probably going to be a make or break moment more than likely for these people. Just because Destiny went through something similar, like in year 1, where everything was so stale. And then they released, what's it called? Escalation Protocol, right? Well, that was after the, whatever it's called. The whatever it's called. The fucking, time lost weapons or whatever they actually created with like Osiris's backstory or something like that. There was that technically, but that was kind of shit, so then they got Escalation Protocol and a lot of people started having fun. So let's see if these people do the exact same thing. Hopefully.
So we were talking about the camera, and
네.
yeah, just a bit. We just showed.
Kelly says, never gonna give you up, never gonna miss your stream, never gonna disconnect and desert you. Gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, and never gonna tell you a lie, I'll lurk you. You been beanie rolled. How are you doing, Kelly?
A bit of it over there.
Hopefully, yeah.
오늘은 리밸런스된 비에사 빙하구름 빌드로 시연을 하도록 하겠습니다.
Today's gameplay, I'll be playing as a newly rebalanced VSS Glacial Cloud build.
Man, I love how I actually called it last stream, you know? Where I said, hey, imagine if what they did instead of making Viesta's kit good is if they actually, you know, just made her more mage-like and just play into her character archetype. They won't actually make her build, like, usable. They'll just do that. Part of me actually thinks that somehow someone is actually looking at my stream from their perspective. Somehow. Like, brother. The best part is when Jason said, get ready for the dopamine. Yes. Hello, Kelly. Dude, I so called that last stream. Last React stream, I should say.
So that means we have the intro cutscene right before, after the loading screen, when the official update is done. 그 방금 전에 어빌리티를 고른 것 같은데 그럼
Spot on too. Yep.
the abilities together. 그 ability
And I even did say mage too. I do remember like saying that specifically.
하느라 바빠.
네, 답변은 PD님께
아, 네.
부탁드리겠습니다.
근데 어떤 걸까요?
개별 선택이.
아, 오케이.
네네네. 아니면 이제 다들
네.
선택해서 오시는 계승자랑 무기가 다르니까. 네.
Yeah, since everyone brings different descendants and weapons, players will have to choose the ability individually. It's an individual choice.
네, 그리고 아까 보셨지만 이제 지정된 위치에 터렛을
네.
선택해서 짓는 방식이에요. 네.
So players select and build turrets on those designated platforms, as you're seeing over there.
Does remind me, what's Destiny 2 also like recently came out with like a infinite wave mode at some point. I don't remember what it was.
지금 설치하는 거 보이고, 네. 아까
But yeah,
보니까
they did come out with something like that.
Yeah, so you can
플레이
see,
해보시면 체감이 될 것 같아요. 네.
yeah, we get to see that upgraded turrets. So yeah, if you enjoy the onslaught mode, you can feel the turrets
이거
attacking
터졌네.
those various enemies.
터졌어?
네, 하나
That,
터졌어.
that turret just got destroyed. Yeah.
Feel the turrets, man. Dude, can you not feel the Jaber? Can you not feel his presence in this game mode right now? Or are you gonna attain guns and frames?
이런 얘기가 있었어요. 그러니까 터렛이 갑자기 터지니까 혹시
Guns and frames, I...
를 잘하면
네, 네.
네,
아, 레벨
터렛이
3까지.
이제 점점
Honestly, part of me,
전투를 많이
like, rewards are important,
somebody
definitely, but part of me just cares that this game actually has good gameplay.
if you level up
If it actually has good gameplay, then hey, the rewards could be crap for all I care right now.
off these enemies,
Because they're at this point where there needs to be a point in playing the game. If there ain't, then it's just like, bruh,
지금 이제
it's just a loot box game at this point.
공격 터렛이
currently.
제가 설치했잖아요. 이렇게. 그래서 지금 이 지휘관 잡는 속도랑 이따 두 번째 지휘관 잡는 속도가 다른 게 느껴질 거예요.
Actually, never mind. It's not even a loot box game anymore. I forgot.
over there, and
They changed the system from amorphous to whatever it is now. So,
difference in speed in taking out the first commander and the
I mean, you saw that 375% multi-hit buff.
어쨌든 지금 팀 플레이인데 이게 또 파티로 하면은 막 되게 정신 없겠네요. 막 네,
네,
명이서 하면은.
파티로 했을 때 좀 더 1인보다 경험이 더 쉬운 방향으로
I mean, people are gonna fucking, if you're talking about whatever it's called, they just made these guys bullet sponges. Yeah.
Other party members, you know, it's going to be much more effective. That is what we're planning.
I mean, that's what, whatever it's called. That's what
Much more easy.
roguelites are supposed to be, is people having a bunch of fucking health and you're supposed to stack your shit just right. So, that's just how it is.
웨이브 세 번째. 예.
Yeah, so this is wave 3.
I'm not really so concerned about them just artificially making difficulty with HP sponges
이첫 번째
at this point.
몬스터가 이쪽
They already did that with Axion, you know, so it's like,
한 방향을 지금
It's just the trend.
터렛한테 맡기고 지금 이쪽에서 계속 나오는 몬스터들은 터렛한테 맡기고 이쪽에
I'm glad that they branched out though and did something different. You know, that is, it's a good thing.
So the turrets take care of the enemies while he's concentrating on these two different points over there.
It's a start, you know, and that I can appreciate,
네, 이제 터렛이 알아서 잡죠.
Turrets like automatically
even if Warframe already has it.
enemies. You got that corrupted growth over there. Yeah.
그래서 제가 지금 1인 플레이라 정신없어서 못했는데
Now, what would have made this really, really nice is if a Colossus came in the middle of the round during all of this.
많이 운영할 수 있는 형태로 진행을 하게 됩니다.
So if that happened, you know, it's like you need a mixture of mobbing and bossing, and it's like, that is just peak,
If
you know?
complete the sub mission, you get extra fragments, which allows you to install more.
Like 1 or 2, yep.
그리고 3라운드
And you know what could happen, right? Is they could give buffs specifically to do damage to only Colossi, or more damage specifically to mobs, right?
Energy concentration point.
They could do that. And that kind of encourages like teamwork and doing pubs and destroy the buildings trying to get to you. Exactly.
Selecting the screen over here.
And you know what? It's like, oh snap, I want to play pubs now because we kind of have to work together and people have to do, dare I say it, specific roles.
Yeah, so in this new map, you get your new turrets and then face off new enemies on this second map over here.
This bitch ain't fucking texting me back. Ugh. Oh well. I start feeling fucking apathetic halfway through anyway, so it is what it is.
To time constraints, we only played up to round 3 today. So
Pubs
yeah,
needs me.
Thank you.
Hey, Hero, what's going on?
Director. I mean, you know, the turret placement seems to be quite important in onslaught mode. 예, 그래서 시연 감사드리고요.
We
여기 털
need
설치
your
자원이라는 게
Japer,
무슨
Hero.
말인지 보이네요.
터렛 설치 자원이 뭐냐고 아까 물어보시죠.
네.
설명이 없었던 것 같아요.
네, 게임에서 웨이브를 진행하거나 저 이제 폭군 몬스터를 처치하거나 그리고 보조 미션을 수행하면 저 자원이 자동으로
Cooking
채워지고요.
Beach.
그 자원을 이용해서
Oh well.
이제 터렛을
At least I know she ain't interested. Whatever.
A question about about the resources
And
needed
just
to
like the
get
avatar, I will vanish.
Those are fragments. You can see on like the right screen, right part over there, and those can be earned.
And
by,
just like a dad going out for some milk.
Taking care of enemies, and yeah. the more
On to the next female. Yep.
And you can see on the screen is kind of like a clip that we made showing the Onslaught beta as Dia. And the Onslaught mode is being updated as a beta. So producer, could you please explain the beta test plan? 예, 그래서 이번 격돌 모드는 베타로 업데이트를 하게 됐는데 이 베타 테스트 계획은 어떻게 되는지 설명 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 말씀드린 것처럼 이제 베타로 먼저 출시를 하고요. 그래서 저희가 피드백을 받은 다음에 정식으로 업데이트를 할 예정이에요. 그래서 4월 29일까지만 베타 형태로 플레이를 할 수 있고 그동안 이제 이 게임 설문 형태로 저희가 피드백을 받을 거거든요. 그러고 나면 테스트 이제 잠시 중단하고 피드백을 반영해서 개선을 한 다음에 5월 21일 시즌 3 에피소드 4와 함께 정식으로 업데이트를 진행할 예정입니다.
Yeah, so we're updating it in beta so we can get feedback from the players and make adjustments for the official update. So the Onslaught mode beta will be available until April 29th, and we will be getting in-game like feedback from surveys. And after that, we'll pause testing for a short period, incorporate the player feedback, and then release the official update on May 21st alongside Season 3, Episode 4. Then, like, how will we be collecting feedback? 피드백은 그럼 어떤?
Season 3, Episode 4. Damn. We've been in Season 3 for a very, very fucking long time. Holy. Damn, guys. Anyways, hope the day is good. You need more. I need more reaction energy. Where's the ooh, ah, goon, etc. Very true. Oh my gosh, look, it's Dia. Oh, I'm gooning. Anyways, are you at work, Hero? It'll be a year in August. Yep.
기탄 없이 의견을 주시면 돼요. 네, 너무 심한 욕은 안 하시면 좋겠지만 뭐 욕을 하고 싶으면 하셔도 하셔도 괜찮아요. 네, 네.
Yeah, so we plan to collect feedback through in-game surveys. We'll like disclose the feedback we received and are thinking about the ways to address it. And yeah, everybody can leave a lot of feedback. Probably be negative, maybe, but yeah, if all those.
Let me ask Mrs. Streamer to come out real quick. I'll turn it up even more for you, or just you.
Mentioned that the Onslaught mode exclusive reward system will be implemented in the official update. So, will the rewards be different during the beta? 아까 그 디렉터님이 격돌 모드의 그 전용 보상 시스템은 정식 업데이트에 좀 진행이 된다고 말씀을 하셨는데 베타 때는 그럼 보상이 어떻게 다를까요?
베타에서는 계승자 임무 혈안판 주간 보상과 격돌에 참여해서 초열체를 하루에 1개 얻을 수 있는 이벤트가 진행이 되고요. 그리고 반복 플레이 했을 때 높은 확률로 삼각자 모듈을 파밍할 수 있도록 하였습니다.
In the beta, rewards will be added to the weekly rewards on the Descendant mission board. Also, players will have a higher chance of farming ancestors.
Whoa, guys.
And repeating the mode.
Pause. Is that a lost mechanic? Extra goon in the house.
To the weekly rewards on the Descendant
Wait.
board.
Guys, take a look at that. Oh my gosh.
On the Descendant mission board. Also
Is that a lost mechanic I see? What is going on? Whoa! Imagine that. Grapple is crazy work.
Players
Yep.
will have a higher chance of farming ancestors modules when repeating the mode.
그리고 정식 업데이트에서는요, 주간 횟수 제한으로 선각자의 등급을 보장해주는 보상 시스템과 그리고
Master Goon is present.
진행할 수 있는
That's
별도의
right.
데일리
Master
스트리밍
Goon is
시스템이
there.
또 추가가 됩니다.
The official update will include a weekly limited reward system that guarantees a specific ancestors module tier and daily submissions which can only be completed in onslaught mode, which will be added as well. So I think it would be best to explain the exclusive reward system once again in May. For now, let's move on to the next topic, which is VS. 예, 그래서 그 전용 보상 시스템은 5월에 다시 한번 좀 자세하게 설명을 드리면 좋을 것 같아요.
Yes, show me my Ice Queen Glay. Come on. Yes, there's my Ice Queen Glay. I love it.
Discussion about skill adjustments that fit the current meta, along with
Oh, literally just saw a fucking small bit of the stream. Fucking giving VS a fucking infinite ammo. Seriously? Why?
동기와 수치에 관한 이야기들이 있었는데요. 이 비해서는 어떤 방향으로 흘러가게 되는지 이야기를 좀 나눠보도록 하겠습니다.
네, 비해사
VS's 2 lasts a long fucking time too. That's the thing.
하지만 제한적 범위에서 이제 강력
Like-
발성 D를 넣을 수 있는 특징을 계속 유지하는 방향으로 설계를 했습니다. 그래서 절대 용도 외에
Hold on now. What do you mean, Pato? Why the fuck not? Yep. And VS throwing ice bullets like Dia's rings. Yeah.
또 다른 스킬 모듈들의 활용성을 더
They gave her a range.
비해사도 총기 빌드를 운영할 수 있는 스킬 모듈을 제공하는 방향으로 이번 개선 목표를 잡았습니다.
So VS will retain her weakness regarding range, and she will continue to retain her ability to. So will retain her weakness regarding range.
개선 목표를 잡았습니다.
So VS will retain her weakness regarding range.
개선 목표를 잡았습니다.
So VS will retain her weakness regarding range.
개선 목표를 잡았습니다.
Oh, I'm just playing this for Pato.
Will retain her weakness regarding range.
개선 목표를 잡았습니다.
So VS will retain her weakness regarding range, and she will continue to retain her ability to deal powerful instant damage within a limited range.
So Thursday's update will be VS pretty much, yeah, basically.
So the goal of the improvement was to increase the
Anyways,
utility of
Pato.
skill modules other than the absolute zero, and our goal was to provide skill modules that allow VS to utilize firearm builds as well.
I said, hold on.
동기와 수치도 사용되는 거죠?
And goon skins with
또
assets,
잠시
yes.
후에 한번 소개를 드리겠지만 전반적으로 비해사 동기와 수치가 모든 계승자가 상향이 되고요. 그리고 비해사는 스킬 개선과 함께 동기와 수치는
Guys, check it out. They gave her a 10% damage buff.
0.063
Woo. Because Viesa needed exactly more damage. Yes. Looks way better than Sharon Viesa, my new toy. Yep.
Viesa's synchronization value will be increased from 1.063 to 1.
At least I'll enjoy playing Viesa. I can switch off as Serena if I want to play. Well, actually, no. You want to know what's fun? I'm just going to go back to Restored Relic. If I get on Viesa, that's the only thing that's going to happen. Like, my word.
네.
그러면은 이제 성각자 모드 세팅하는 맛이 좀
Fred told me that the range they gave her is
네,
good.
그렇겠죠? 네.
No to clear out my Viesa for the new build. Yep.
약간 괜찮은 것 같아요.
To set up ancestors modules. Yeah. Let's move on to the game build and take a look at the changes to Viesa. 그럼 일단 게임 빌드로 넘어가서
You still have your Ice Fusion mods.
살펴보겠습니다.
What about Thunder Cage Gangsta?
네, 비해사의 기본 플레이 스타일은 변경하지 않았고요. 대신에 이제 얼음 부채가 기존에는 한 발 쏘고 사라지던 것이 한 발 쏘고 사라지지 않고 계속 공격하는
Eh,
형태로 바뀌고
Thunder Cage could work.
얼음 폭발을 추가로
I just have to build one specifically for Glay / Viesa now, I guess.
So Viesa's basic playstyle hasn't changed. Ice Sphere no longer
Since I built it for
disappears after a
Serena.
single shot, but continues to attack enemies. And Ice Shackle deals AoE damage through Ice Explosion.
Glacier. Yep.
그리고 네, 1번 스킬 얼음 파편은 피해 범위가 늘어나고 또 얼음 족쇄에 비례해서 데미지 상승이 더 발생하게 되고요.
The damage radius of Frost Shard has increased, and damage scales with the number of Ice Shackle.
네, 그리고 서리길은 전력 질주 중에
Holy shit, what the fuck? Got hell VSM mods too. Same here. Same here. Wow. Huh. I thought this girl was fucking Nora. Okay. Oh. Well then. Interesting.
수 있도록 개선을 했고요.
So Frost Road can now be used while dashing.
네, 그리고 눈보라는 얼음 폭발이 발생했을 때 범위가 증가하는 기믹이 추가되었습니다.
The mechanic has been added to Blizzard, where the area of effect increases when an ice explosion occurs.
네, 그래서 운영 방식 자체는 이전과 다르지 않습니다. 동일한데요. 네, 이렇게 4번 쓰고.
Wait.
Is when an ice mechanic has been added to Blizzard, where the area of effect increases when an ice explosion occurs. Where the
범위가 증가하는 기믹이 추가되었습니다.
The mechanic has been added to Blizzard, where the area of effect increases when an ice explosion occurs.
네,
The area of effect increases when
Okay, so we can do less range mods then. That's what that means. No. Here's the thing, Pato. If you take a look at max expendable range 250%, that was the same fucking thing. So nothing's changed. Except you don't need more range mods. Because back then you needed 1.5 range mods, technically, or 2, depending. So no, I'm still right. I'm still fucking right. Frozen toes. And now he feels like a jerk. And now who feels like a jerk? What are you talking about? But yeah, if you look at the number, did the 250% change from back then to 250% now? Damn, Pato. You're right. The text they use for 250% sign, that definitely changed, man. Definitely.
explosion occurs.
네, 그래서 운영 방식 자체는 이전과 다르지 않습니다. 동일한.
Oh, my
네,
word.
4번 쓰고, 네, 직발형 스킬.
Yeah, so the overall gameplay mechanics remain the same as before.
네, 가장 큰
Yep.
차이는 요 지금 얼음 구체들이 예, 계속해서 딜을 넣는다는 거죠.
Now you get it.
Ice spheres.
If only I fell to that level of cope. No. Only thing that happened is she got more damage. That is the only thing that happened. And that just makes me sad. Because you know what training in your range mod does? It allows you to put on more damage. That's what it allows you to do. My word. My word. That's the only thing it allows you to do.
Constant damage to the
Brother.
네, 단일 딜이 아니라 폭발, 그 냉기 폭발이 일어날 때 주변에 범위 데미지를 넣기 때문에 꽤 좋은 지속 데미지.
I fucking hate these devs so much.
See, it's not just single target damage, but
I hate them so much.
A lot of sustainability than before. Yeah, so the damage part is
Don't forget the blue rolls are relevant now.
insane. It's like going boom.
Oh
like
my
that. And
word.
the
I'm
director
just like,
said that,
brother.
we're focusing on improving underused skill modules. Let's take a look at the changes to them as well. And first up is the rework Glacial Cloud module. 이 비인기 스킬 모듈을 좀 중심으로 저희가 개선을 한다고 말씀을 드렸는데, 그럼 스킬 모듈의 변경점도 좀 살펴보겠는데요. 먼저 이 새롭게 리워크된 빙하 구름 모듈부터 살펴보겠습니다.
네, 네. 가죠. 빙하구름.
네,
네.
빙하 구름.
빙구.
네. 빙하구름. 네.
Glacial cloud. Yeah. So, yeah. So it.
Guys, you ever want to just play like Dia and then just throw a bunch of her shit like numerous times?
To improve
You guys ever want to just play Dia, but like slightly less damage? I do.
the usability of installed skills, but it was practically a bit useless. And with the addition of instant cast mode, it became completely obsolete. So how has it changed? 예, 그래서 즉시 시조 모드가 추가돼서 여전히 좀 필요가 없게 된 모듈이었는데 이게 어떻게 달라졌는지 한번 보겠습니다.
네, 1번 스킬과 이제 4번 스킬이 모두 적을 관통하면서 지속 피해를 입히는 스킬로 바뀌었는데요. 네.
So both skill number 1 and skill 4 have been changed to skills that pierce through enemies and deal sustained damage.
네, 오늘 제가 이제 시연에서 이 빌드로 플레이를 했거든요. 그래서 네, 삼각자 모듈은 파파 정도를 썼고요. 네.
So this is actually the build that I used during the gameplay, and you can see my ancestors modules was like blue. Yeah.
네. 이렇게 발사체를 쏘는데 보시면 발사체 속도가 좀 느린 편이거든요. 그래서 플레이어를 향해 다가오는 적들을 더 많은 데미지를 입히는데 좀 좋은 세팅으로 되어 있습니다.
As you can see, the projectile speed is slow, which makes it great for dealing sustained damage to enemies that are moving towards the player. So yeah, it feels kind of a bit like a frost mage, and yeah.
Frost mage, yeah.
Hypothermia as well. 약간 그 냉기 마법사 같은 그런 느낌인데 또 이어서 저체온증 모듈도 한번 살펴보겠습니다.
네, 저체온.
Hey, hug. Hey, how are you doing, sweet? Stormhanger's come back. Yep. Yep.
증 모듈은
Yep. What's up, Mischief? How are you doing?
Yeah.
네, 이거는 네, 단일 대상의 적을 상대하는 스킬 딜러용 모듈이고요. 네.
Honestly,
Yeah, so hypothermia is
I'll trade that in.
the modules for skill based when facing single target enemies.
네,
This girl texting me back is better than the other girl texting me back. So, that's better.
최대 30 중첩까지 쌌습니다. 네.
The passive and skill number 2 have been changed, and Ice Needle stacks up to 30.
So what's new with TFD? New game mode that doesn't matter, and then Viesa buff. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, and skins. Obviously, the most important part, skins.
네, 그래서 스택을 쌓.
If you didn't get the what's it called, Stormhanger, whatever it's called, Stormhanger backpack, he's coming back as well. So getting text back. That's right. Ice Glay. Yep.
더 큰 데미지를 입히는 형태고 이번 스킬은 실드가 증가하면서 생존성을 챙길 수 있는 그런 요격전 용 모듈입니다. 네.
And using skill number 2 increases the player's.
You know what I love? What I absolutely love?
Survivability against like bigger.
Oh, come on.
Increases.
You know, you see that they have Dangerous Ambush on, and Dangerous Ambush actually works in the lab because the enemies aren't targeting you technically, so VS's damage is inflated against. It's just even more inflated. That's why I love. That's why I love right here. Now we have to wait for Enos's monthly balance. That's right. You helped me get that backpack. I think I got. Oh, did I? Wait, we talked about the dangly boy, right? The normal mode boss who who hangs. I thought we did the Deathstalker lookalike Grim Reaper. I don't remember anymore.
The player's shield, improving survivability.
Your boy's memory is fading quick.
The original ice Ramshackle had like 4 stages, right? 그 얼음 족쇄는 기존에 한 4단계였죠?
네네. 얼음 이제 가시가 중첩될수록 단일 대상에게 쌓이는 데미지가 점점 증가하는
I
형태였어요.
don't remember.
이게 이제 3단계로
That makes two of us.
좋아지게 되었습니다.
딱 거신용
네, 네, 맞습니다.
빌드. 네, 네요.
Yeah, so the more ice needle stacks, which can stack up to 30 times, the more damage it deals to a single target. And our producer said it looks like it is great against the Colossus. Yeah, it's definitely not meant for hunting, but probably against a lot of Colossus. And next up are Cold Snap Watch and Cold Bloodedness. These two have undergone
Cold-bloodedness?
minor changes.
Like what?
한파주의보와
Like what?
두 모드는 좀 소폭 변경되었다고 합니다.
네, 네. 먼저 한파주의보. 요거는
Let me know. Cold-bloodedness?
요 예전에도. 네, 그래서 그게 성격은 그대로 가져가면서 범위량을 상향시켰고요. 네, 그래서 더 큰 범위의 스킬을 사용할 수 있게 되고, 그리고 3번 네. 한파주의보 제가 지금 잘못 꼈죠?
예, 콜드 블러드 예,
네.
그런데요. 예.
잘못 꼈어요.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's cold bloodedness, but we are going to talk about cold snap watch.
네, 네.
Yeah, so
잘못
this
꼈어요.
is cold snap watch.
네.
네.
네, 그래서 범위를 더 늘리는 패시브 스킬을 가지게 되고, 네, 3번 한파주의보 스킬의 위력을 더 강화했습니다. 네.
Yeah, so while retaining the core function of further expanding the skill's effect range, we increase the range bonus and enhance the power of cold snap watch.
꽤 넓은 범위를 커버하게 됐고요. 네.
Yeah, so bigger range, as you can see.
그리고 냉혈, 네, 냉혈 아까 냉혈을 껴버렸네요.
네, 냉혈을 끼고 있었습니다.
네, 냉혈은 기존과 동일한 사용.
Brother, quit fucking scrolling through all these. Gee fucking whiz.
가지고 있고요. 네. 이전보다 스킬.
Oh, you get acceleration enhancement too. Okay, so you do keep the speed up, I guess.
상향시켰습니다. 그래서 4번 스킬.
Yeah, you just still fucking maxed out at 250%. There ain't fucking zero reason for this. Ugh.
더 자주 사용하도록 만드는 모듈입니다.
So cold-bloodedness retains the same.
Are you doing the math? A little bit.
And cooldown reduction have been increased compared to before, so players can now use skill number 4 a lot more. And now we have the
Like you said, Mischiefs,
module,
it's in the name.
Waiting for the cold cohesion model has been changed to Frost Bullet, and since it's a module for VS's firearm build, I am excited to see how it will be utilized.
Frost Bullet, you say? Okay. Alright, guys, do you ever want to play Glay, but cold? Because guess what?
어떤 식으로 활용될지 좀 기대가 됩니다.
네, 간단하게 설명드리자면 2번 스킬.
Actually, let me see how much you actually gain. Oh my gosh. That's base duration right there. It should be 300 instead, 250 max expandable range. Yeah. Yep, it should be. Because 250 was the base anyways, so. Or it was the original. 15%, and that's without duration. That's without duration mods on it, hey? How much is glaze? And you need duration. Glaze, you can get up to about, what, 24 seconds, and that's with max duration on everything, right? Or 25 seconds, I think, and that's with a duration A mod. So if you did the same thing to VS, guys, guys, it's time to use Blue Beetle with Actually, wait a second. It's time. VS Blue Beetle, guys. In case your duration isn't maxed out with Glay, just use Viesa. You're fucking kidding me.
서리 탄환을 유지하는 동안
It's base 15 seconds, brother. So you could have over 30 seconds of infinite ammo.
하지 않는 형태로 변경되었습니다. 그래서 서리 탄환을 사용하면 초기 공격력도 증가하지만 스킬 위력에 비례해서 추가 피해를 입히는 구성입니다.
So to put it simply, Viesa doesn't consume ammo while skill number 2, Frost Bullet, is active. And using Frost Bullet increases the firearm attack power, but it also deals additional damage proportional to skill power as well.
그러면
So if it deals proportional to skill power, additional damage. So they copied and instead. So you take Glay, and they gave a boost based upon your total maximum HP. So now you have Ice Glay, which gives extra damage based upon your total skill power. This game, man, they know how to make character kits diverse, guys. Yep.
그 지금 얘기한 4번 스킬 깔고 총 쏘고 3번을 활용하면 콤비네이션이 재밌을 것 같긴 한데요. 그렇게 되면 글레이 상위원
네. 그러니까 글레이는 이제 단순 총기 쪽이고 이제 비에는 스킬과 총기를 콤비네이션 할 수 있는 형태니까 이 좀 더 손이 바쁘고 고점을 더 높게 노릴 수 있는 형태라고 할 수도 있죠. 네.
Yeah, so our producer said it would be fun to cast like skill number 4, shoot, and then use skill number 3. So it kind of feels like a superior version of Glay. And our director responded saying that while Glay only focuses on firearms, Viesa also focuses on skills and firearms at the same time, which gives her probably a higher performance in the ceiling.
네, 이런 식으로 운영을 할 수가 있고요.
You mean we're just going to see only VSs and Wallies? That's what you mean. That's what you mean, director, right? And we'll see some Glaze here and there, but we're just going to see VSs now, is what you're saying. Okay.
그리고
Because here's the thing too, right? I was just thinking Viesa and Glay owning Wally now. No, I don't even think Glay, because the thing is, like, I'm just thinking Viesa's just the better choice, because you can if you actually spawn normally into Wally, you can now just hit Viesa, ramp up your what's it called? You can ramp up your Blue Beetle all the way to infinite or to maximum rate of fire, and then you can start damaging at maximum rate of fire all the way till Wally's death, right? Whereas Glay, sometimes you might have to reload depending on how many Glays you have overall. But with Viesa, her duration is default long enough that you don't have to do that. So, these... My word.
네.
Why?
아이스글레이라고요?
Also, do you guys notice that Haley got a skill build and Viesa got a gun build? Y'all notice that dichotomy too? Like, brother. I guess. Okay. Okay, guys.
Ice Glay.
Yes, Ice Glay. Someone fucking had to call it out.
공격할 때 이 지금 얼음 부채, 얼음 족쇄가 증가하기 때문에
Wait, is he holding Blue Beetle?
스킬을 쓰지 않고 적을 사격.
He's holding Blue Beetle. Okay. Yeah, they were.
생성하는 방식으로 운영을 변경하게 됩니다. 네. 네, 스킬 안 쓰고 이렇게.
So yeah, not using the skills. You can see since Ice Shackle increased when attacking enemies with a weapon, the approach will kind of shift to generating ice spheres by shooting enemies without using the skills, as you can see on the screen over there. Yeah, that was a new build from Viessa. And last but not least, Absolute Zero. Well, this is a current build, right? 그 절대 용도는 근데 또 이 현역 좀 빌드이기도 합니다.
네, 그래서 크게 변경하지는 않았고요.
What'd you guys do to Absolute Zero?
동상 지속 시간을 늘리고 그리고 동상이 걸릴 때 추가 폭발 피해를 주도록 상향 부분만 챙겼습니다. 네.
Yeah, so I didn't make any major changes. We've increased the skill's damage and frostbite duration and added bonus explosion damage when frostbite is applied. Yeah, that was great to see. So that covers the skill improvements for Viessa. It seems like the focus is on straightforward performance improvements without major changes to the overall mechanics. I think our descendants will have a pretty good idea of how to play Viessa, and that makes the performance boost feel even more impactful. And also, Harris will be receiving buffs on April 16th as well. 그래서 여기까지 비에사의 스킬 개선 소식이었고요. 아마 이번에는 메커니즘이 크게 변화하지 않고 좀 직관적인 그런 성능 개선 중심인 것 같아서 어떻게 운영될지 대승자분들께서 충분히 좀 상상되실 것 같고요. 그리고 또 이어서 4월 16일에 해리스도 상향이 된다고 합니다.
네, 해리스는 해리스 이번에 스킬 변경은 메커니즘의 변화는 없고요. 네, 전반적인 성능이 상향이 되는 방향입니다.
Harris will not have any changes to her skill mechanics. Instead, she will be receiving an overall performance boost.
네, 핵심적인 내용만 말씀드리자면 체력 기반 피해 증가가 추가가 되고요. 패시브의 지속 시간이 상향이 돼서 성능 고점을 더 오래 지속할 수 있도록 합니다.
To highlight the key points, HP-based damage increase has been added and the duration of her passive has been extended, allowing her to maintain peak performance for a longer duration.
네, 그리고 전반적인 스킬 위력과 돌격 파쇄의 피해 범위 그리고 견인 범위도 상향이 같이 되었습니다.
Overall skill power as well as the damage radius and toll range of crushing charge has also been increased. So Harris has been well received for her combat mechanism, but unfortunately she wasn't used all that much. So I'm pretty excited to see if these changes will bring more players to Harris. Are there any changes to the skill modules as well? 그 해리스가 좀 약간 그런 시원한 타격감으로 좋은 평가를 받았었지만 이게 또 아쉽게도 많이 사용되지는 않았는데요. 이번 변경 사항들로 인해서 좀 더 플레이하는 유저분들이 늘 것 같아서 기대가 됩니다. 혹시 스킬 모듈 쪽에
I'm about to mess Bay's day up. Ho ho. Let us know how you're gonna do that.
는 변화가 없을까요?
집중 감독 시간 모듈도 조정이 되고요. 여타 총기 딜러용 모듈과 달리 손도 바쁘고 이 자원 관리도 많이 해야 하는데 좀 리턴이 그에 비해는 적었다고 생각하고 있거든요.
The focus supervision module has also been adjusted. Unlike other firearm modules, it required a lot of activity and resource management, but the payoff wasn't worth it.
네, 1번 스킬 그 집중 파쇄 이거의 유지 시간을
Skin
대폭
side log
상향해서
on, buy,
보다
then quit the
편리하게
game.
자동 재장전을 활용할 수 있도록 개선을 했고요. 그리고 3번 스킬 총기 공격 시 체력과 실드에 비례한 추가 피해로 총기 딜러로서 위상을 더욱 높일 수 있도록 개선하게 되었습니다.
So we significantly increased the duration of skill 1 to make the auto reload much easier. And for skill 3, bonus damage proportional to HP and shield has been added to firearm attacks, further strengthening her identity as a firearm dealer.
네, BSI 이어서 해리스도 이제 총기 딜러용 스킬 모듈을 이제 받은 거 되는 것 같은데요. 계승자 중에 그래도
How did I like where it wins me? It was alright.
괜찮았던 계승자라서 이번 기회에 해리스도 좀 다시
I might weave it in
Following VS,
to the rotation.
Harris has now also received
You know,
proper firearm
once a
skill
week.
module, and she's the descendant
Once every
that
2 weeks,
boasts
you know,
the
maybe.
best combat kind of feel in TFD. So I really hope she gets the shine with these changes. Next up, we have news about overall HP and shield increase for our descendants. 예, 그럼 다음은 전반적인 계승자의 체력과 실드 조정 소식입니다.
네. 이 타이밍에 체력 실드 조정을 한다고 왜 그럴까라고 생각하시는 분들이 좀 계실 것 같아요. 배경 설명을 좀 해주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
Yeah, so I think some players might be wondering, why are we adjusting HP and shields at this particular point in time? So could you give us a bit of a background info on that, Director?
네, 퍼디에는 이제 체력이나 실드 그리고 방어력 세팅을 해서 공격력을 올릴 수 있는 계승자들이 있는데요. 이런 계승자들에 비해서 순수 스킬 딜러들이 생존에서 좀 불리한 부분이 존재했습니다.
In TFT, there are descendants who can increase their attack power to HP, shield, or defense builds. And compared to those descendants, like pure skill dealing descendants, were at a disadvantage when it came to survivability.
네, 그래서 이번에 주로 조정한 것은 체력이나 실드 스탯을 찍을 동기가 없는 계승자들의 기본 스탯인데요. 앞으로 이제 점점 상향되는 난이도의 컨텐츠들이 나오기 때문에 여기에 이제 다양한 계승자들을 활용할 수 있도록 기본 생존력을 맞춰두는 작업을 진행을 했습니다.
What we mainly adjusted this time are the base stats of descendants.
Guys, game too hard. A lot of people just could not stay alive. Game too hard, guys. Game way too hard. That's why we gotta buff That's why we gotta buff everybody's HP and shields, guys. Game too hard, y'all. Way too hard.
Who have no real incentive to invest in HP or shields. So the goal was to bring their baseline survivability up to a level where they can still hold their own as difficulty continues to increase.
That's the fucking point. Nerf the 400s go. That's right. That's the fucking point. People weren't building HP to increase their power. That's the point of balance. Is show that, hey, if you create harder content, we have to build more into survival and HP, lowering our damage, making the game a little bit more interesting. But by doing this, you get rid of the incentive of the current base power. Quite literally, you get rid of the incentive for some people to, trade power for HP. You've completely gotten rid of it by doing stupid shit like this. Ugh.
Increase in future content.
네, 대표적으로 얼티밋 버니는 이제 기본 체력이 810이었거든요. 네, 얼티밋 버니의 체력을 이번 변화로 1516까지 상향하게 되었습니다.
Yeah, so for example, Ultimate Bunny had a base HP of 810. We're raising that up to 1516.
그리고 제가 보기에는 이제 크게 두 가지 목표인 것 같아요. 기본 체력 실드가 낮은 계승자들을 상향을 해서 이제 앞으로 업데이트될 이제 고난도 컨텐츠에 미리 대비하는 거 하나, 그리고 하나는 이제 초심자분들. 네.
Appreciate you, Levy. Bunny buff, nope. Viessa buff. Viessa and Harris buff. Well, I mean, Bunny gets a buff, I guess. Everybody's HP and shield increases, so it's technically a buff to everybody. Technically. Anyways, hope you're having a good one, Levy. Do appreciate you.
안착하는데 도움이 좀 되게 됐으면 한다.
What the fuck is Gay-san trying to do? Make their game more gay and worse. What Aria is. Yep. That's exactly what they did. Celestial. Exactly what they did. Glay. Well, Viessa, she basically also has Glay's kit. Infinite ammo. New mode. It's just defense, but more shit. And then skins. There's nothing else. Yep, doing fine. Nexon, Bionic Buddy players rejoice. I mean, I guess.
So I think this is about having two different goals. So the first one, it's about boosting the base HP and shields of descendants with low base stats to proactively prepare them for the high difficulty content, which will be coming in future updates. And also, it will help new players get settled into the game much more easily. Yeah, I think these are great changes, but that's not all, right? Because there's also a major round of adjustments for synchronization values. 또 여기서 끝이 아니죠. 이번에 또 대대적인 동기화 수치 조정이 있습니다.
네, 동기화 수치가 낮은 계승자는 유틸성.
Let's see. As if players need more HP and shield in the game when no one ever dies. Apparently, a lot of people are dying. Celestial. Apparently. So this is how much everyone's base power has gone up. Didn't even notice Enos even got a buff. Interesting. Jaber went up a bit as well. Harris Nell went up a bit. When did that happen? Interesting. Huh. Just to be sure, the update drops on the 16th. Yeah. Yep, it comes out in a couple days. Babel.
태세 효용도
1.85, yeah. It's over double. Yep.
효용성도 떨어진다는 피드백과 그리고 이제 과감한 동기화 수치 배정을 통해서 성각자 모듈을 활용한 성장 체감을 더 주어야 한다. 이런 계승자님들의 피드백을 적극 수용하여 이와 같이 조정하게 되었습니다.
Yeah, so we received feedback saying that descendants with low synchronization values saw reduced effectiveness from utility stats, and that bolder synchronization value allocations were needed to make the progression feel more rewarding through Ancestors modules. We took that feedback seriously and made these adjustments like that.
네, 그러면
I feel ashamed as a fellow Korean that this is happening. It be what it be. Icy gonna love Valvey. Yep. Frano to 1.7. It's Jover. Like, what the heck is going on here?
말씀하신 것처럼 성학자 모듈도 좀 더 파밍이
Everybody is going to Serena's level, obviously. Well, everybody has passed Serena's level, technically, but you know.
재밌어질 것 같네요.
Yeah. So this should make farming Ancestors modules feel.
And if I unfull screen and I show where in the world is chat? That's the comments.
A lot more worthwhile.
네,
No, where's
이제 저희가 계승자 밸런
I don't care enough. People are still gonna be bitching about Serena. Even though she ain't the problem anymore. She was the problem back then, but their fucking brains are on fucking AOL fucking dial-up internet right now. So, those devs don't even look happy. Nope.
밸런스 개선을 할 때
They were spamming Nurse Serena as usual. Yep.
소폭 하향하기보다는 동기화 수치는 이제 소폭 조정하면서 스킬의 메커니즘 중심으로 개선하는 방향으로 진행을 하려고 합니다.
Going forward, when making balanced improvements to Descendants, rather than making large adjustments to synchronization values, we plan to keep the value changes minor and focus primarily on improving skill mechanics.
We're focusing on primarily skill. No fucking lies. They look fed up and want to shut the game down. I mean, they haven't had a game run this long, I guess. I don't know. I got too many backlogs of games. Levy. That's why this game probably shouldn't be in your backlog if it is, you know.
Yeah, so there's going to be a lot.
Nerf Serena. What's up, Lucky? How you doing?
After the update on April 16th, we got Onslaught mode, Viessa and Harris, and we'll need to recheck the damage ceiling on Descendants with the updated synchronization values. And by the way, look at Kyle over there. His synchronization value has more than doubled. 예, 그 4월 16일 업데이트 후에 좀 해봐야 할 것이 상당히 많은 것 같습니다. 그래서 벽돌 모드에 뭐 비에사, 해리스 또 한번 좀 확인을 해봐야 되고.
No, I stream my gameplay at TFD. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Dead game. Anyways.
좀 그런 고점을 다시 한번 좀 체크를 해봐야 될 것으로 보입니다. 예, 여기는 좀 카이를 보면 정말 이 동기화 수치가 2배 넘게 오른 거를 확인을 할 수가 있네요.
네. 오늘 채팅 중에 제일 뜨거운 것 같은데.
아, 네.
그럴 것 같아요.
카일이? 네?
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of chats on this.
그동안 무슨 일이 있었던 건가? 카일 얘기는.
Yeah, so what happened to Kyle? Yeah, so please check the updates on April 16th to figure that out. And we're still not done. Let's move on to balance updates for the weapons. 또 네, 여기서 또 끝이 아닙니다. 예, 무기의 밸런스 업데이트도 좀 확인을 해보겠습니다. And the weapons being improved this time are piercing light, Sigvor's proof, and exterminator. 예, 그래서 이번에 개선되는 무기는 관통하는 빛, 시그보의 증명, 그리고 박멸자 3개입니다.
Well, you don't stream long hours though. Gotcha. Like the short stream was like 28 minutes. Oh, whoa. Did you see that one and only black guy isn't there?
근데 저거 잠깐 생각이 든 건데 시즌 4에는 이제 초월 무기가 도입이 되잖아요.
네.
그럼에도 불구하고 계속 이제 기존 무기를 개선한 이유 어떤 것일까요?
Yeah, so season 4 is introducing transcendent weapons, so I think our director should explain why we're still continuing to improve existing weapons before that.
네, 초월 무기의 최고점은 궁극 무기보다 높은데 이 높은 고점의 초월 무기를 얻기까지 과정이 존재합니다. 그래서 잘 키워놓은 궁극 무기가 초월 무기로 완전히 넘어가기 전에 징검다리로 충분히 활용할 수 있는 무기이기 때문에 이를 위해서
Hey, what's up, Luna? How you doing?
개선하고 있습니다.
While transcendent weapons will have a higher performance ceiling than ultimate weapons, there is a process involved in obtaining a fully built transcendent weapon. So a well-built ultimate weapon can serve as a solid stepping stone before fully transitioning to transcendent weapons, which is why we're continuing to balance existing weapons in the meantime. And some weapons have had their unique abilities reworked, while others have had only their kind of like values adjusted. 먼저 약간 고유 능력이 개선된 무기도 있는 반면 이 수치만 바뀐 무기도 있다고 합니다.
네, 시그보어의 증명은 점착 폭탄을 활용한 고유 능력은 그대로 유지를 하고요. 대신에 DPS가 상향되는 방향으로 밸런스 조정을 했습니다.
Yeah, so for Sigvor's proof, we kept the unique ability involving sticky bombs, but adjusted the balance to increase overall DPS.
네, 원래 보시면 빌드로 잠깐 넘어갈까요?
Yeah, let's.
네, 화면 빌드로.
Yeah.
네, 원래 이렇게 이 점착 폭탄은 한 발 쏘고 이 조준을 풀어야 이게 폭발을 했던 네, 기믹이잖아요. 근데 이거를 조준을 풀지 않아도 했던 이 빌드로 잠깐 넘어갈까요?
Yes.
네, 원래
to increase overall DPS. Bombs. Yeah, so for Sigvor's proof, we kept the unique ability involving sticky bombs, but adjusted the balance to increase overall DPS.
네.
Dual wielding SMGs is needed in the game. I think we need another new archetype of weapon in the game. Very true. Let's just bring in an attack helicopter and a tank in the game. Screw it. Fuck it all. well, no.
원래 보시면
Oh my
넘어갈까요?
fuck,
네,
I
화면 빌드로.
hate
원래
so
이렇게
much.
이 점착 폭탄은 한 발 쏘고
Hate this so fucking much, brother. Why?
네, 기믹이잖아요. 근데 이거를 조준을 풀지 않아도
TFD space GTA.
폭발하도록 네, 바꿨습니다. 네.
Yeah, so you can see that the sticky bombs, they now detonate even when you keep firing without releasing the aim.
그래서 네, 이렇게
Yeah.
네,
Yeah.
성능과 편의성이 모두 개선이 되었고요. 네.
Oh, we got Jaber Prime Thursday. That's all we need. Yes.
그리고 박멸자도 성능이 개선되었습니다. 이게 이제 제일 큰 변화는 조준을 했을 때 이 타겟 선택이 빨라졌고요. 네.
What is this gun do now?
큰 변화고. 네. 그 다음에 장탄량도 증가하고 편의성과 전반적인 피해량이 증가하게 되었습니다.
Exterminator has also received performance improvements. So the lock-on speed while aiming has been increased, and the overall rounds has been increased as well, making it much more convenient to use.
네.
Wait, what?
Much more convenient, and the overall movements. So the lock-on speed while aiming has been increased, and the overall rounds has been increased as well, making it much more convenient to use.
Did it always fucking fire that fast? What in the world? This is already Warframe-ish, but not like Warframe due to how different movement-wise. Do I feel like when I finish Warframe is to drop the game eventually? Yeah. I mean, I know you can put a lot of fire rate cores on this thing, but
네, 그리고 다음은 네, 관빛.
Oh yeah,
네.
piercing light.
네, 네, 네.
관빛.
네.
또 있고.
관통하는 빛은
the old Haley stat stick, what did they do to piercing light?
네, 관통하는 빛은 이제 컨셉은 관통이라는 컨셉은 유지하고 고유 능력을 좀 개선을 했고요. 이게 초탄으로 이제 빛의 관역을 생성을 하고요. 네, 이렇게 관역을 생성하고 네, 관역을 사격하면 이제 후방의 적들에게 관통 피해를 입히는 네.
Yeah. So piercing light retains its piercing concept, but the unique ability has been reworked. So the first shot creates this target of light, and shooting that target of light deals piercing damage to enemies behind it.
네, 이런 식으로 개선이 되었습니다.
So it's really interesting that this round of improvements focus especially on high power.
That's nothing. Piercing light doesn't... There's no point to that. There's absolutely no point to that unless you're doing a fucking stupid-ass Destiny fucking style dungeon where they actually place enemies strategically in certain spots or some shit. There's no... Why? Absolutely fucking no point. Gosh, damn this. Brother.
And their viability has dropped quite a bit recently, so I'm curious to
Who's
see
gonna
if
fucking
these
use piercing
updated
light?
weapons
Brother.
will see a new meta for high power rounds. 또 이번에는 좀 특이하게 그 고위력탄 무기에 집중해서 개선이 진행됐는데 이 최근 고위력탄 무기의 그런 좀 활용도가 많이 떨어지는 그런 상황이긴 합니다. 그래서 이번에 개선되는 무기들이 고위력탄 무기에 좀 그런 새로운 메타를 가져올지 기대를 해보겠습니다. And next up, we have new trigger modules. 네, 트리거 모듈 화면으로 잠깐 넘어가 보겠습니다. 다음은 새로운 트리거 모듈입니다.
네, 총기 냉각, 파이어암 쿨링. 이름부터가 왠지 BSR 일 것 같은데요.
네.
맞나요?
Yeah, so firearm cooling, and just from the name, I
이미
think
화면에 BSR가 있네. 그거 같은 질문을 했네.
firearm built for VS. And by the way, yeah, VS is already on the screen over there. Yeah.
네, 총기 BSR용이고요. 네. 네, BSR가 스킬을 사용해서 서리탄환의 재사용 시간을 줄이는 그런 모듈입니다. 그래서 스킬과 총을 섞어서 사용하도록 하는 그런 모듈입니다.
Yeah, so it's pretty much made for the firearm Viesa, and it's a module that reduces the cooldown of frost bullets when Viesa uses her skills. Designed to encourage mixing skills and gunplay together. And next up is Gash. 다음은 열상입니다.
네, 전역 지속과 견인을 가진 계승자가 활용할 수 있는 모듈이고요. 이거 래픽과 넬이 사용할 수 있는데 콤비네이션상 넬이 사용하기에 더 적합한 모듈이긴 합니다. 그래서 적에게 추가 피해를 입힐 수 있는 그런 트리거 모듈입니다.
This is a module for descendants who have persistent AoE and toe effects, which can be Lepic and Nell. But thinking about the combination, it's better suited for Nell. And it's a trigger module that allows players to deal additional damage to enemies. And yeah, so these are the new trigger modules. And next up is the returning boss for the Void Intercept battle. This month, Stormhanger makes its return. 이번에는
The Dangler.
복각.
Yay,
이번
guys.
달에는
The
스톰헤이머가
Dangler.
다시 돌아온다고 합니다. Yeah. So yeah, overall it's back sooner, and right now the Thunderbearer, Stormhanger skins, and Call Toys can be collected again, and Stormhanger skins for Daya and Harris will also be added to the game. 스톰행어의 스킨 천둥을 품은 자와 이 콜로 토이즈를 또 다시 수집할 수 있고요. 이 다이아와 해리스의 스톰행어 스킨도 추가되게 됩니다.
네, 그러면은 이제 심층부가 계속 로테이션 되고 있는데 전에 요격전 극한에 대한 소식도 대부톡에서 전해드렸잖아요. 그럼 요격전 극한 모드가 추가되면 기존 요격전들이 어떻게 정렬이 되는지 좀 설명을 해주면 좋을 것 같아요.
The Void Intercept rotation has been continuing, and we shared news about the Void Intercept Extreme mode within the last dev talk. And I think it would be good to explain how the existing Void Intercept battles will be reorganized once the extreme mode will be added.
요격전 극한이 추가되면서 이제 어려움 요격전, 심층부,
네.
심층부 도전 뭐 이런 것들이 모두 통합될 예정이고요. 네.
With the addition of Void Intercept Extreme difficulty, the hard difficulty Void Intercept battles, Void Abyss intercepts, and challenge modes will all be consolidated.
네, 그 뒤에 이제 요격전은 스토리 구간의 일반 난이도 요격전과 어려움 요격전 두 가지로 정리가 될 예정입니다.
Void Intercept battles will be streamlined into two different types: normal difficulty Void Intercept battle from the story section and the hard difficulty Void Intercept battle.
네, 대신에 이제 어려운 요격전을 전부 클리어한 플레이어라면
What do you think of the update? Of this particular update? I think in the most realistic sense, it'll be nice to try out. It'll be nice that we have a quote unquote new activity. Like, it'll be nice to do something different that will last maybe a few days. After that, though, it's just the same shit. Like, there just isn't anything that kind of draws you back to the game like hardcore. And like, it's nice that we get to play Glay, but Ice Glay, you know? Because that's basically what VS is now. It's just Ice Glay. Yeah, it'll just be nice to play for a few days. Like, I'll probably have some fun for like a day or so, but other than that, yeah, there's just nothing. There's really nothing big on this update, so it is what it is.
위험도를 스스로 설정해서 더 도전적인 난이도를 즐길 수 있게 되는 것이죠. 그래서 소위 지금 이제 요격전이 딸깍 전투가 되어버렸잖아요. 그래서 다시 요격전을 도전적인 콘텐츠로 재구성하고 고성능 계승자와 무기를 시험하는 콘텐츠로 정비하려고 합니다.
However, players who have cleared all hard difficulty Void Intercept battles will be able to set a risk level to enjoy a more challenging experience.
Risk level? Oh?
We want to take the Void Intercepts that have become a bit of like a one-click kill.
두 가지로 정리가.
We shared news about the Void Intercept Extreme mode within the last dev talk. And I think it would be good to explain how the existing Void Intercept battles will be reorganized once the extreme mode will be added.
So extreme mode. Haven't played TFT in a while, but I'll get on to buy the new skins once I have 3.3k caliber. Since I have 3.3k caliber left.
요격전 극단이
Gotcha.
추가되면서 이제 어려움 요격전
Were you there to buy the ninja skins? I don't remember.
모두 통합될 예정이고요. 네.
With the addition of Void Intercept Extreme Difficulty, the Hard Difficulty, Void Intercept Battles, Void Abyss Intercepts, and Challenge Modes
I'm
will
using your
all be
code. I appreciate
consolidated.
that.
네, 그 뒤에 이제 요격전은
My
스토리
boyo.
구간의 일반 난이도 요격전과 어려움 요격전 두 가지로 정리가 될 예정입니다.
Void Intercept battles will be streamlined into two different types: normal difficulty Void Intercept battle from the story section and the hard difficulty Void Intercept battle.
네, 대신에 이제 어려운 요격전을 전부 클리어한 플레이어라면 위험도를 스스로 설정해서 더 도전적인 난이도를 즐길 수 있게 되는 것이죠. 그래서 소위 지금 이제 요격전이
What's up, Elvin?
전투가 되어 버렸잖아요. 그래서 다시 요격전을 도전적인 콘텐츠로 재구성하고 고성능 계승자와 무기를 시험하는 콘텐츠로 정비하려고 합니다.
However, players who have cleared all hard difficulty Void Intercept battles will be able to set a risk level to enjoy a more challenging experience. We want to take the Void Intercepts that
A risk level, so select. That's interesting. Hopefully it'll be fun. I hope that'll be fun. Like, I genuinely hope that's gonna be fun. I still find it hilarious that in the photo, the onslaught mode, everyone look normal, and then there's Serena in a fucking dress. Yep.
have become a bit
Basically.
of like a one-click kill and reshape them into genuinely challenging content, a place to push the high-performance descendants and weapons to the limit.
그럼 결국에 이제 요격전 극한 모드가 7월에 업데이트 될 예정이니까 심층부 로테이션은 6월까지 유지가 되겠네요. 그러면?
Yeah, so the Void Intercept Extreme mode is planned for the July update, so I guess the rotation will continue through June.
네, 맞습니다.
Yeah,
네.
yeah, so that is correct. And next, we'd like to go over some changes related to arcade tuning. And first, the nodes for certain descendants have been updated. 다음은 아르케 조율 관련된 변경사항을 안내드리려고 하는데요. 먼저 일부 계승자들의 노드가 수정됐다고 합니다.
네, 글레이, 카일, 킬런, 해리스, 다이아의 노드가 변경이 되고요. 특정 계승자에게 불필요한 노드를 삭제하고 필요한 노드로 대체하는 변경을 했습니다. 예를 들어 다이아는 정신력 관련한 노드가 스킬 개수 노드로 변경이 됩니다.
Nodes for Glay, Kyle, Keelan, Harris, and Dia will be changed. This involves removing nodes that were unnecessary for specific descendants.
Let's see, not much. One of those days that in some kind of way feel like a lazy Sunday, been catch up on podcasts and shows TFT. All you like hunting and warframe, you know. Oh, I at least feel better. So there's that. How's everyone doing? Yep. I feel better. Anyways, hopefully you're doing a little bit better yourself, my boy. Hopefully.
And replacing them with more relevant ones. So, for example, Dia's MP-related nodes will be changed to skill modifier nodes.
네, 실용적으로 좀 바뀐 것 같아요. 근데 이제 변이세포 변화도 있다고 들었는데 이전에는 이제 변이세포를 아이템 상자 까서 아이템을 뭐 꺼내서 하는 방식이었다가 선택하는 방식으로 바꿨다고 들었어요.
Out of here.
되게 환영한
Looks like
변화긴 한데
so my antibiotics worked for the most part. Nice. That's awesome. This is our comeback, my boy. This is TFD's comeback too, for sure. You know, we talked about the games dying, so were we. This is it. This is the reversal phase, guys.
네, 변이세포는 이제 초보 계승자분들에게 좀 어려운 요소이기도 했고요. 공략을 찾아보더라도 이제 변이세포가 어느 상자에 들어있는지도 찾아봐야 하는 것도 또 어려운 일이기도 했습니다.
그러니까 상자 막 나눠져 있고 여긴가? 여긴가? 어제도 여긴가? 이거 아니 여긴가?
맞아요. 네.
솔직히
네.
번거로웠어요. 네.
Yeah, so our director said mutant cells were an element that was quite difficult for newer descendants. Even when looking up the guides, it was hard to figure out which chest a specific mutant cell could be found in. And yeah, our producer agreed with that it was.
Honestly, I am more hyped of the work I got left to do in Warframe than the upcoming Onslaught. Oh boy. Basically, I might be playing TFT again soon. Nah, just enjoy your time playing other games, I would say, Luna. Just enjoy your own time, my boyo.
Wasn't easy.
Just got back?
그래서
Welcome
아예
back.
변이세포
Gotta
아이템
unload
자체를 없애고
groceries.
변이세포
Unload groceries? Sounds like a job for your kids.
슬롯에 자유롭게 선택 가능한 구조로 개선을 하게 되었습니다. 그래서 다른 플레이어 분들의 빌드를 보고 따라하기에도 좀 더 수월할 것 같고요. 이것저것 테스트해보기에도 훨씬 좋을 거라고 생각합니다.
그럼 다 열려 있는 거예요, 처음부터?
네.
Yeah, so we decided to remove mutant cell items entirely and redesign the system so that players can freely select which goes into their mutant cells slots. So this makes it much easier to replicate other players' builds and experiment with different setups. And yeah, players will be able to freely select the mutant cells from the start.
Ah, you're telling me you got rid of any reason of, why you got rid of one of the other reasons why you grinded, whatever it's called. Sugma, I see. Good job, guys. Good job. Good fucking job. I love you guys, definitely, for sure.
근데 이제 이런 편의성
Kill one of the other last, older parts of the game, why don't you?
저는 이런 것들뿐만이 아니잖아요. 그런 것도 좀 설명해 주시면 좋을 것 같아요.
Yeah, but improving the experience for new players doesn't stop there, right?
네, 전반적인 이제 계승자 무기 파밍 루프를 수정을 하고 있는 중이고요. 이거는 5월에 수정을 할 예정입니다. 그래서 너무 큰 그리고 또 너무 큰 작업이라서 좀 시간은 걸리겠지만 메인 스토리 구간
What is there left to kill? They killed everything already. Challenge purges. They haven't killed those just yet, technically. Even though they are extremely easy still with the power scaling in this game. They technically haven't killed those yet. Even though they're basically already dead, but technically wasn't killed. No. That's the difference. Dying is not the same thing as killing. Killing has the intent. This one had the intent, since it's a direct effect on the mutant cells themselves from Sigma, instead of a direct effect on the actual other items, so.
전반적인 경험 개선도 진행하고
Yep.
있고 그리고 그 이외에도 이제 게임 안착에 저해되는 요소들을 계속 수정해 나가고 있습니다.
Right, we're planning to revamp the overall Descendant and weapon farming loop in May, and it's a large undertaking, so it will take time, but we're also working on improving the overall experience throughout the main story section as well. And beyond that, we're continuing to address other pain points that get in the way of players getting settled into the game. Yeah, and there's one more thing I almost forgot. The Arca Tuning loadout slots are being expanded to a maximum of 5. So I think this is an expansion that anyone who likes to experiment with different builds have been eagerly waiting for. 예, 추가로 아르케 조율 로드아웃이 최대 5개로 확장이 됩니다. 이것저것 좀 세팅해 보기에 꼭 필요한 확장이 아니었나 싶네요. And there are also several QOL improvements included in this update. 그 외에도 이 편의성 개선 항목들이 여러 가지가 있습니다.
네,
If they touch your trigger mods. From your way of making caliber, you're not banning the ship. You'll fucking burn to Chris. Damn, Elvin. such sad news that you're gonna probably hear in like 2 updates.
정보 열람에 먼저 검색 기능이 추가되어서 카테고리도 정리를 진행을 했습니다. 그래서 저 지금 우측 상단에 검색 창 보이시죠? 저기에 뭐 예를 들어서 다이아 혹은 뭐 결정화 촉매 이렇게 입력하거나 키워드를 선택하면 관련된 정보 열람들을 한 번에 열람할 수가 있습니다.
Yeah, so search function has been added to the library and the categories have been reorganized as well. Players can type in keywords on that right top part over there, like words like dia or crystallization catalyst, or they can select a keyword to view everything at once.
네, 그리고 다음으로 이제 채팅 관련해서는 채팅 화면 채팅 채널도 세분화시키고 전체화 거래 탭을 추가를 했고요.
이거 요청 많았죠. 네.
Yeah, so chat channels have also been updated, and you can see that all tab over there, and a trade tab also has been added.
Only push it up so you make sure your Pockies don't get stolen or Snickers. I see. Do update, you will have nothing left to buy, so not bad on the care scale.
네, 그리고 또 많은 이제 인게임 포토그래퍼 분들께서 요청해 주셨던 스폰 이펙트를 포토 모드에서 활용할 수 있도록 하였습니다.
Additionally, in response to many requests from in-game photographers, spawn effects can now be used in photo mode.
네, 그리고 일지 메뉴에 이제 게임 가이드가 추가되어서요. 초심자 분들에게 도움이 되는 안내 기능을 추가하게 되었습니다.
A game guide has also been added to the journal menu, and it will be a helpful feature for new players getting started.
네, 그리고 아까 빌드에서 잠깐 봤듯이 알비온에서 플레이어의 정면을 바라볼 수 있는 카메라가 추가가 되었고요. 네, 알비온에서 추가되었습니다.
Yeah, and also, as you saw from the game build, a camera that faces the player from the front has been added in Albion.
네, 그리고 침투 지원했을 때 선각자 모듈의 획득 확률이 이전 5%에서 10%로 상향이 되었습니다.
And the chance to earn Ancestors modules during infiltration support has been increased to 10% from 5%. Yeah, that is really great to hear. Oh, yeah.
이거요? 이따 스킨 볼 때 한번 보시죠.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the game build when we're introducing skins. So, yeah.
Oh, man, they were just about to forget the most important part, the skins. I'm so glad this boyo mentioned it. Good job.
It is great to hear that there are many more improvements coming with the April 16th update, so please look forward to that. 예, 이외에도 여러 가지 개선 사항들이 4월 16일에 업데이트가 되니까요. 예, 많은 기대 부탁드리겠습니다. And now, let's quickly go over to the skins being released this month. 예, 이번에는 그러면 새로 출시되는 스킨들에 대해 빠르게 좀 소개를 드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 지금 슬라이드가 나가고 있는데요. 4월에 출시되는 스킨들과 일정입니다. 4월 16일에는 스모키 디바, 그리고 4월 29일에는 스포츠 클럽 유니폼이라는 테마고요. 5월 7일에는 러블리 시크 키티 스킨, 어렵다, 이 추가됩니다. 네.
Yeah, so here's the skin release.
Interesting. Also, damn, Haley. Fucking damn. Anyways.
Schedule for April.
I'll probably be lurking if you're still around after a nap. Hopefully we can catch up. Chat more then. For now, you want a little bit of a power nap? Just make a whole entire sleep on my brother. Ain't no use. All I can say is never set an alarm. Because fuck it. Have a good one, Elvin. Do appreciate you dropping in. They even gotten less goonerish.
Rogue's Diva will
am
be
not
added
good.
on April 16th. Albion Sports Club uniform on April 29th, and the lovely Sick Kitty skin on May 7th.
PFD has done this year.
한번 좀 빌드로 볼까요?
Yeah, let's take a look at the game.
Probably.
네, 여기가 이제 전면.
먼저 예, 아까 카메라 얘기.
Oh, yeah.
정면을 보면서 뛸 수
Yeah, so
있는.
you can see the camera on Albion. Yeah,
하필 밤이라 조금 어둡긴 하다. 네.
it is the night, but
네.
yeah, anyhow, the camera.
아 패드로 해서 보여주다가 지금 이제 키보드만.
Since the CEO did say, whatever it's called,
Taking a look at
the game has no staying power, so.
스킨으로
네, 그리고
넘어가죠.
스킨으로 넘어갈게요.
Let's go
아까 스모키 디바.
먼저
스모키 디바는 저기부터 보이죠. 누구부터 볼까?
유진
Eugene.
남자.
A new camera, the Gooners are rejoicing.
Ah.
Are you rejoicing, Luna? Is that what you're saying?
Which is Smokey's Hepcat. Yeah.
네, 스트라이프 스타일의 정장 이런 것도 좋아하시는 분들이 많이 계시잖아요.
예.
뭐야? 갑자기 네.
예.
괜찮네요. 유진하고 잘 어울리는 것
예,
같아요.
아주 잘 어울립니다.
유진 팬들분 것 같고.
Yeah, looks
자,
great on
자,
Eugene.
빨리 다음. 네, 여자분으로
다음은
볼까요?
뭘로 갈까요?
세레나로 할까요?
비에사.
비에사? 네, 비에사를. 네.
Yeah. So this is
네.
Viesa, Smokey's Diva.
네. 참고로 이번 스모키 디바는 비에사, 버니, 이네즈, 세레나, 넬 5명입니다. 남성은 공용이고요.
Yeah. So the Smokey's Diva will be for Viesa, Inez, Serena, Bunny, and Nell, and the male one is a common skin.
네, 헤어스타일이 멋진 비에사. 네, 그리고 다음은
뭐 볼까요?
이네즈.
이네즈.
이네즈로
Let's go to
보시죠.
Inez.
네. 자, 이네즈도 한번 보시고요. 네, 어디들 이제 파티하러 가시는 것 같아요.
Yeah.
네,
Looks like
No.
a party.
파리 피플.
Yeah. Party.
It's not bad.
방구석 사람이라 잘 모르겠어. 네. 네. 버니.
세레나.
세레나.
yeah. So
세레나부터.
this one is
네.
Serena.
세레나는 아까 뭐 스틸에서도 보셨겠지만 이번 테마
Light
스킨의
see-through.
주인공.
Yep.
네.
Yeah.
Very
she
cool.
is the main character for this theme
네.
skin.
재질이 상당히 인상적입니다.
네.
네.
So the material rendering on that is really impressive.
많이 사랑해 주시면 좋겠고요. 그다음에는 버니.
버니.
네.
Next up
버니는
is
귀여운.
Bunny.
네, 귀여운 느낌.
Yeah.
네.
Yeah,
I like it. It's more classy for Bunny. That one's not bad.
귀엽네요. 네. 그다음은 마지막으로 넬. 네.
Mm.
넬은 멋있네요. 네.
No. The last one is Nell.
순백의 드레스가.
Well, there you go. For nil
파리
people.
피플. 예. 네. 좋습니다.
Yeah.
드레스 맞냐고요? 저렇게 입고 다닐 수도 있죠, 뭐.
Yeah.
네.
So some players said if this was a dress, and yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah.
자, 그리고 감정 표현으로 세트 감정 표현으로
넬로
댄스.
하겠습니다.
네.
Yeah.
감정
So
표현
we're
스윙
showing.
댄스 좀 보여주세요.
Let's look at the new
반응이.
emote.
그러게.
여기 저
아,
조명이
참.
조금 반짝반짝한 데로
dance.
가서. 네.
실내에서 할까요? 여기서?
여기서 할까? 네. 스윙 댄스.
Swing dance.
음악도 있어. 네.
음악도 나오고. Yeah, yeah.
그러니까요.
Yeah. So this is new emote swing dance.
네. 댄스 좋아하시는 분들이 댄스를 좋아하는 게 댄스 소셜 모션. 네,
그쵸.
좋아하시는
예,
분들이
예.
많이 계시니까. 네.
여기 있죠.
한번
여기서
보시면.
보죠.
네. 그래서
네, 다음
예.
진행하시죠.
다음으로 넘어갑시다.
So that was swing dance. Now let's move on to Albion Sports Club uniforms coming on April 29th. And here our descendants will be wearing uniforms from various sports. We'll show a few of them today. 네, 이번에는 알비온 스포츠 클럽 유니폼을 좀 살펴볼 텐데요. 이 여러 스포츠 종목의 유니폼을 계승자들이 착용을 한다고 합니다. 그래서 오늘은 좀 일부만 보여드리겠습니다.
네. 벨비부터 한번.
Yeah, let's start
보시네.
with
네.
Valby.
일비. 네, 귀여운 야구 유니폼. 또 한국은 또 이제 야구 시즌이니까.
미국하고 일본도 하고 있죠 지금.
네.
Yeah, so it's the baseball season, and this, is Valby's adorable
귀엽네.
baseball
네.
uniform.
다음 1, 2. 네, 1, 2.
네. What sport is this from? 이건 또 어떤 스포츠?
있어요. 실제로 있어요.
그래요?
풋볼인데, 네, 북미에서 하는 풋볼 리그가 있고, 네, 저런 복종으로 진행하는 풋볼 리그가 있다고 합니다. 저도 잘은 몰라요. 네.
So, it's from,
나름 이제 고증에 충실한 의상이라고.
Like
so it's from
Lingerie
football,
Football
and
League on YouTube.
a league where players play wearing like this, and this is a recreation of those uniforms. I thought it might be combat swimming, but I guess, it's football.
What the fuck did he just say? Huh?
Combat swimming. I thought it might be combat swimming,
Combat swimming? The fuck?
but I guess, it's football. 그래서 전투 수영을 했는데 일단
전투 수영이라는 게 뭘까?
전투 수영. 그렇죠.
그런 게
어쨌든
있어요?
풋볼이었습니다.
수구?
수구?
아닙니다.
그래서 풋볼에 그런 거였고.
그래서 요거와 세트인 이제 감정 표현, 승리의 세레머니.
Jason.
트로피.
So this is victory celebration.
카메라 소리가 왜 키라 그래 열심히 일하는 애한테. 네. 자, 나머지 스포츠 클럽 스킨들은 추후에 커뮤니티 포스팅으로 또 공유를 드리도록 하겠습니다.
So we'll be showing the rest of the sports club skins through a community post. So please look forward to that. And all right, so let's move on to the last skin. We have Lovely Chic Kitty coming on May 7th. 이제 마지막 스킨인데요. 5월 7일 출시되는 러블리 시크 키티입니다.
네. 필사로 보여주려고요? 네. 여성용 공용 스킨이고요. 고양이 귀이죠. 헤어핀이 상당히 포인트라고 할 수 있습니다.
So this is a common skin for female descendants, and apparently the cat hairpins.
I guess for anyone who wants cat ears on their descendants, there you go. I guess there's that.
Are the real highlight. Those cat ears.
이런 계열 또 좋아하시는 분들은 이런 귀여운.
So
I can already suspect certain someone is gonna come around
like that kind of thing.
to dress up his Nell in cat ears.
고양이 귀가 참 귀엽게 잘 나와 있습니다. So that was the lovely chic kitty. Now finally, let's go over to the events. 이제 마지막으로 이벤트 소개를 드리겠습니다.
네, 출석 이벤트는 뭐 계속 진행이 되고요. 4월 16일부터 시작해서 6주간 진행되는 출석입니다. 그래서 이번 최종 보상은 BSI 클리닝 서비스 스킨이고요. 5월 에피소드 4 업데이트 전에 성장을 지원받을 수 있는 각종 보상들이 포함되어 있습니다.
Login events will continue and starting on April 16th and running for 6 weeks. The final reward for this event is VS's cleaning service skin, and various progression rewards are included to help players prepare for the Season 3, Episode 4 update in May. And don't forget to check in for attendance every day, even on days when you can't complete other tasks. Make sure you at least log into the game. And next up is SMO's Onslaught prep mission, which
Cat ears on your Luna. All of a sudden, Luna has gotten his love for TFD back. All of a sudden, guys. Yeah, I'm not sure about logging in. That's a bit more effort than it's worth. Just saying.
is a challenge event. 그래서 그 출석 앞서서 꼭 하셔야 되는 거 아마 아실 것 같은데 숙제 못하는 날에도 출석을 꼭 챙기시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 이어서 애쉬모의 격돌 준비 임무 도전 과제 이벤트입니다.
네, 4월 16일부터 격돌 베타가 종료될 때까지 진행되는 이벤트이고요. 격돌을 플레이하고 보상을 획득할 수 있습니다. 매일 초열체 1개와 초전도 냉간 유닛 이런 것들을 얻을 수 있는 이벤트가 진행이 되고요. 주간으로는 궁극 정렬 장치를 획득할 수 있으니까 격돌과 함께 이벤트도 많은 참여 부탁드리겠습니다.
The event runs from April 16th until the end of the Onslaught beta. Players can earn rewards by playing Onslaught mode, specifically one superheated material and one superconducting cooling units per day, and an ultimate alignment device on a weekly basis. So we hope many players participate in Onslaught mode and the event as well.
네, 그리고 다음 이벤트는 성각자 모듈 분해 이벤트입니다. 그래서 이벤트 기간 동안 성각자 모듈을 분해하면 추가로 파편 1개를 얻을 수 있고요. 이 파편을 비비온의 모듈 상점에서 다른 아이템으로 교환할 수 있는데 파편 4개로 모든 성각자 모듈 중 하나를 랜덤하게 얻거나 파편 8개로 원하는 계승자의 성각자 모듈로 교환할 수 있습니다.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, so next up, 저 사려 걸렸는데, next up is the Ancestors Module Dismantling event. So yeah, during this event period, dismantling an Ancestors module will grant 1 additional fragment. So these fragments can be exchanged for items at the BBon module shop, 4 fragments for a random Ancestors module, or 8 fragments for a specific Descendants Ancestors module. So sounds like it's time to finally clear out our stockpiled Ancestors modules. And personally, I'm planning to dismantle everything and exchange them for Dias modules.
Dekusu. Yay, nothing new for Serena. You're happy. Yep. Yep.
So the event runs from April 16th to May 20th. So make sure to dismantle any Ancestors modules you don't need during the event period. 이 쌓여있는 성각자 모듈 정리의 그런 날인데 이 이벤트는 4월 16일부터 5월 21일까지 진행이 된다고 하니까요. 이벤트 기간 동안 쓸모없는 그런 성각자 모듈은 열심히 좀 분해하시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
네, 그리고 연구 가속도 계속 진행이 됩니다. 그래서 연구 가속을 50, 100으로 적용한 것에 대해서 또 많은 의견들을 주셨는데 이거는 이제 연구 가속을 상시화시키기 위한 세팅이었고요. 향후에는 100, 100 혹은 100, 200 이렇게 하는 이벤트들도 진행하게 될 예정입니다.
Research acceleration will also continue. We received lots of feedback about the research acceleration being set to 50 and 100. So this was set in preparation for making it a permanent feature. In the future, we also plan to run special events with values like 100, 100 or 100, 200. So from now on, we can think of 50, 100 as always being available. 앞으로 이 50, 100은 항상 유지되는 걸로 좀 생각을 하면 되겠네요.
네.
And once the Onslaught mode beta wraps up, Estimo's Dice Run, a dice event, will be kicking off as well. 그리고 격돌 모드 베타가 끝나면 이 에스키모의 다이스런, 이 좀 주사위 그런 이벤트가 시작이 되게 됩니다.
네, 이거는 4월 29일 시작될 예정이고요. 네.
Yes. So
이게 왜 근데 그러면 30일 목요일이 아니고 4월 29일?
아, 네. 4월 마지막 주는 그 4월 29일 이 마지막 주의 업데이트를 수요일에 진행하게 되었습니다. 그래서 격돌도 4월 29일에 맞춰서 종료를 하고 신규 이벤트도 4월 29일에 시작하게 됩니다. 네.
Yes, so it's said that it's scheduled for April 29th, and our producer asked why it's not the 30th but the 29th. Yeah, so the update in the last week of April will be going live on a Wednesday. So Onslaught mode beta will also be ending on April 29th, and the new event will start on April 29th as well. So yeah.
네, 주사위 이벤트는 게임에서 주사위를 모으고 보드게임을 즐기는 이벤트인데요. 최대 1억 골드 칸까지 존재하는 이벤트입니다.
So the dice event is an event where players can collect dices within the game and enjoy a board game experience. There's even a space on the board worth
Estimo and cat ears, oh my gosh.
Gold. Yeah, so I think
I will stop at nothing for these devs to make dual wielding guns. I mean, they made swords, Dekusu, so who knows? Who knows?
that's Dopamine Rush. Just a reminder that this event kicks off on April 29th. So enjoy Onslaught mode from April 16th and then jump into Dice event from the 29th while you wait for the May update. 예, 그래서 아까 말씀하신 1억 골드 정말 도파민이 터질 것 같은데요. 이거는 4월 29일 시작하는 이벤트라는 점 좀 기억을 해주시고요. 4월 16일부터 그러면 벽돌을 좀 즐기고 29일부터는 주사위 이벤트
Urquhart and cat ears. Now Lucky's really speaking our language, right?
즐기면서 5월 업데이트를 기다리시면 될 것 같습니다. Yeah, so this marks the end of part 1 of our April Dev Live. After a short break, we will return with the Great, we're back for another
Great, we're back for fuck you.
live Q&A session, and today I'll be going through questions collected from the community with our producer and director. We also received written questions collected from YouTube by creators.
Mischiefs. Why not Lepic in a Speedo? I just don't understand. Main outfit, that's too vanilla.
Send evades, and some of today's Q&A has been taken from those questions as well. 예, 라이브 Q&A 시간으로 다시 돌아왔는데요. 오늘은 제가 커뮤니티의 질문들을 좀 정리해서
Lucky and made fit with cat ears.
PD님과 디렉터님과 함께 하나씩 좀 답변을 드리는
How about Lucky and just cat ears? Bro's gonna be a descent, he's gonna be OP, I'm counting on it. Asian saying too vanilla.
두 채널에서 수집한 Q&A를 드려서 이 부분에 대해서도 오늘 좀 일부 Q&A를 진행을 해보도록 하겠습니다. So today's Q&A will be displayed on the screen, and after our director answers the question, I'll interpret it in English. So let's get started. 예, 오늘 Q&A는 이 질문의 화면을 좀 띄우고 바로 이 디렉터님이 설명을 하시면 제가 좀 통역을 맡도록 하고요. 중간중간 저희가 추가로 채팅에 대해서도 답변을 드리는 형식으로 진행을 하겠습니다. Yeah, so we'll also be looking into the chat while giving out our answers. So please continue to leave any questions or feedback while we're proceeding with the Q&A. So let's get started. Yeah, so the first question. What does the development team think about Serena's balance, and what are the future plans?
The future plans are we're just gonna keep buffing everybody. Yep.
일단 질문은 제가 영어로만 읽도록 하겠습니다.
네, 오늘도 세레나 얘기가 이제 많이 나와서 Q&A를 하면 세레나 얘기부터 먼저 하지 않을 수 없겠다라고 생각을 했습니다. 네.
So, as questions about Serena are all over the community, we needed to answer this question as the first question of the Q&A.
네, 예전에
Not Serena again.
세레나가 처음에 이제 문제였을 때 그리고 지금 문제의 양상이 조금 다르다고 생각을 하는데요. 이제 다니엘 보스 딜 같은 경우는 다른 계승자들을 올려놓으면서 의미 있는 개선들이 있었고요. 그런데 이제 솔직히 광역 사냥에서 세레나의 메커니즘이 강력한 광역 무기와 만났을 때 문제가 다시 생기고 있는 상황입니다. 그래서 파밍 구간이나 필드에서 세레나 한 명이 파티 전체의 기여도를 사실상 다 흡수해버리는 그런 상황들을 저희도 지켜보고 있고 그게 문제라는 것에 대해서 인지하고 있습니다.
So the issue with Serena now is different from what it was before. When it comes to single target boss damage, we've seen meaningful improvement as we've brought other descendants up. But to be honest, a new issue has emerged in AoE farming where Serena's mechanics combined with certain high-powered weapons result in one Serena player effectively absorbing the entire party's contribution. We are looking into it and we know that it is a problem.
네, 그러면 이제 왜 바로 안 고치냐라고 하실 수도 있죠. 네, 이네즈 너프 당시에 저희가 이제 좀 배운 게 있는데요. 충분한 다른 대안 없이 너프가 이제 먼저 오면 또 플레이어분들이 느끼는 박탈감이 훨씬 크다는 거에 대해서 좀 많이 배웠던 것 같습니다. 그래서 세레나를 그냥 눌러버리는 거는 사실 어렵지 않겠지만 세레나를 그동안 즐겨 하시던 플레이어분들이 또 세레나의 정체성을 유지하면서 다른 계승자들과 함께 의미 있는 플레이를 할 수 있는 방식으로 가고 싶다고 생각합니다.
So you might ask why we aren't fixing it right away. We learned something from the Inez nerf. When a nerf comes without sufficient alternatives, the sense of loss players feel is much greater. Simply nerfing Serena isn't difficult, but we want to find a way where players who enjoy Serena can still maintain her identity while contributing meaningfully alongside other descendants.
예, 그래서 오늘은 이제 한 가지만 말씀을 드리려고 하는데요. 저희는 지금 계속 밸런스 조정을 하고 있고, 세레나 문제도 그 안에서 함께 보고 있습니다. 그래서 다른 계승자들을 올리는 방향으로 가면서 세레나의 격차를 자연스럽게 좁히는 것이 저희가 원하는
At least they are acknowledging the Serena issues. Honestly, it's not even a Serena issue anymore. It just isn't. These boyos, I just wish they would just shut the fuck up, honestly, at this point. Oh my gosh. No one fucking wants to hear about Serena except the fucking boyos who are fucking 10 patches behind. That's really all I can say. What Nexon should needs to do is show their players counts as of now. Oh, why don't I do that? Man, guys, we're at a steady 4.1k, guys. Ain't that awesome? It's easy. Make it like every other descendant, have her AoE be RNG based. No. That's the point. That's like a false problem though, Lucky, right? The problem with the game right now is currently it's only fucking AoE fucking based, right? That's the fucking problem. Like, people are just pissed at the fact that Serena's just good at AoE right now, right? Like, there are other options even if you nerf Serena. And then they're just going to do a spiral nerf of, let's nerf this person, let's nerf... Basically, they have to undo exactly what they've been doing after all the buffs, right? And at the very end of the day, it's because they've centrally focused the game into only mobbing ever. And because there's no variety of content, you know, it's like, because you basically create a false problem of, yeah, it's because Serena's the problem with the game. No, the problem with the game now is everything is just mobbing based and skill based, and that's just it. And Serena's the only fucking like one standing gun descent that fucking, you know, does her skill based, 4 fucking spread damage anyways. So it's like, okay, Serena's the outlier. No, it's the problem with the fucking game has no variety of content. And because it has no variety of content, no one can excel at anything. And just because of that, like, yes, I know AoE and crit is the new base damage. No. It's not even that. What I'm saying is the content itself is the problem. So you're not understanding me on that. It's not the AoE problem. Because anyone will excel at a certain point on certain content. It's just the content is so monotonous that that's become the problem. And it's like, because it's such a monotonous thing, the thing that people are going to look for is the most efficient thing, right? That's with everything. But it's just like that problem is amplified even more so. And that's why it's like people are just now being like, oh, Serena, she was always the issue. But no, she was the issue because she broke basically bossing and mobbing at the time when bossing and mobbing were a thing, right? And because the game has leaned only slowly into mobbing now, then it's just like, well, oof. So that's just the basic concept right there. Because there's always going to be a top dog for, something. So it just doesn't even fucking matter about Serena. It just doesn't.
그래서 저희가 세레나를 죽이는 게 목적이 아니라요. 세레나가 새로운 걸 얻으면서 문제도 같이 잡는 방식, 이런 부분들도 같이 열어놓고 검토를 하겠습니다.
So here's what we can say clearly. We are continuing to work on balance adjustments, and Serena's balance issue is part of that. Our preferred direction is to close the gap naturally by bringing other descendants' performance a bit
Yes.
up.
Like we
However,
said, you're just
Serena's
gonna
new
buff
skill
everybody.
modules are planned for July, and if the AoE efficiency issue hasn't been resolved by then, we won't rule out addressing the problematic areas at the same time as adding those two new skill modules. And this is not to kill Serena, but to fix the issues while giving her something new. 예, 그래서 이게 첫 번째 질문이었고요. 이어서 다음 질문으로 가겠습니다. Let's move on to the next question. And question number 2. Are there plans to revisit hoverbike sections in dungeons? Currently, they feel redundant and reduce overall engagement when we could be in combat for the entire run. So could this be improved?
네, 저희도 이 문제를 인식하고 있습니다. 단순하게 주행 구간을 던전에 추가하는 게 좋은 경험을 주지 못한다는 논의가 팀 내에서 이미 있었고요. 그래서 앞으로 던전을 설계할 때 호버바이크 주행 구간을 꼭 넣어야 하는지 방향성 자체를 재검토하게 되었습니다. 다만 호버바이크로 이동할 수 있어야 이동 속도가 느린 계승자들도 전투에 함께 참여할 수 있다는 점은 고려해서 호버바이크를 설계하려고 합니다.
You gonna play GTA 6 whenever it releases? Yeah, I'll play that.
Yeah, we're aware of
Assuming it releases in this lifetime.
the same issue. There has already been internal discussion about how riding sections don't provide a good experience. So going forward, we've decided to reconsider whether hoverbike riding sessions need to be included in dungeon design. That said, we will keep in mind that hoverbikes allow descendants with slower movement speeds to participate in combat and factor that into the future design. Yeah, so that was the question about hoverbikes. 이게 호버바이크 관련 질문이었고요. 이어서 다음 세 번째 질문으로 가겠습니다. So question 3, could you create unique combat idle motions for each descendant? There is a lack of differentiation between descendants.
네, 이 질문도 굉장히 많이 받는 질문이고 많이.
Could you create unique combat idle motions for... Who the fuck asked this question? Unique combat idle motions.
피드백을 주시는 부분이죠.
Who the fuck
네,
asked for that?
지금 애니메이션에 저희 대기 전투 모션 관련한 우선순위에 대해서 좀 이야기를 팀과 함께 계속해서 나누고 있고요.
They kept spamming that
게임의
question too.
완성도를 더 올려야 되는
My
상황에서
gosh.
계승자님의 만족도를 높이려면 어떤 모션을 먼저 확장하고 퀄리티업을 하는 게 중요한지에 대해서 좀 다시 한번 저희의 우선순위를 재조정하고 있습니다. 저는 팀에 전투와 연관성 있는 모션에 대해 우선순위를 더 높여달라고 요청을 드렸어요. 구체적으로 어떤 항목이 개선될지는 이 확정되는 대로 또 공유 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, this is also a question that pops up a lot. So we're currently reviewing the animation team's priorities. We're having discussions about which motions are most important to expand and improve in quality in order to increase player satisfaction while also raising the overall quality of the game. I've personally asked the team to prioritize motions that are connected to combat, and we'll share more details as things are confirmed. Yeah, so that was question 3 about idle motions. 세 번째 질문이었고요. 이어서 다음 질문으로 가보겠습니다. Question 4. Some descendants have insufficient survivability and die too.
I fucking hate people. I hate them so fucking much. I just hate them so fucking much. Man, just wait for question 4, yeah. I just hate these people so fucking much. Same fucking people who ruined the game in the first place.
Early.
네, 또
Easily, yeah.
네.
Sorry.
easily.
Yeah, early. Not early easily. Yeah, sorry about that.
그게 그거 같긴 한데.
어쨌든
뭐, 네,
그렇습니다.
네.
네, 근데 지금 아마 그 이 채팅에 계시는 그 계승자분들께서는 이해하지 못하실 거예요. 그냥 사실
아니야,
지금
아까 내가 봤을 때 그래라고 하는 분들도
아, 그래요?
이렇게
컨텐츠가 너무 쉬운 게 문제 아니냐라고 하실 것 같은데 아닌가요?
뭐 그것도 문제죠.
네.
그것도 문제인데
네.
또 이제 빌드 짤 때 그런 것들이 생존력 부족이 좀 제약을 많이 준다 이런 얘기도 있고. 네.
네, 일단 4월 16일에 그래서 전반적인 계승자의 기본 체력과 실드를 상향 조정을 하고요. 신규 플레이어분들이 아마 게임에 안착하는 데도 좀 의미 있는 도움이 될 거라고 생각을 합니다. 네.
Yeah, so our producer and director talks about things on the chat. Some players, they might feel that survivability is not much of an issue, but mostly for some players, it makes it really difficult to enjoy the content. So with the April 16th update, we will be increasing the base. So with the some players, survivability about things on the chat. Some players, our producer and director talks about things on the chat. Some players, they might feel that survivability is not much of an issue, but mostly for some players
feel that survivability is not an issue. If you have a fucking working functional brain, yes, it is not an issue. I guess that's the problem, is that this fucking player base don't fucking have any brains, I guess. So, okay, fine.
It makes it really difficult to enjoy the content. So with the April 16th update, we will be increasing the base HP and shields of our descendants. And we believe this will also make a meaningful difference in helping new players settle into the game. Yeah, so we hope that the update in April 16th will ease that issue. 그래서 4월 16일에 있는 그 업데이트로 좀 개선이 되었으면 좋겠고요. 이게 네 번째 질문이었고 다음 질문으로 가보겠습니다. Question 5. How is the team approaching optimization for Season 4 to avoid issues seen at the start of Season 3?
네, 저희가 이제 시즌 3 초반에 그 최적화 문제 쪽에서의 분석을 해보니 그 업데이트 초반에 이제 스토리 미션에 접속이 몰리면서 서버에 과부하가 올리는 구조적인 문제가 있었습니다. 그래서 현재 두 가지를 좀 바꾼 상태인데요. 스토리 미션은 이제 서버 자원을 덜 쓰는 방식으로 전환을 했고, 신규 맵에서는 서버 부하를 유발할 수 있는 설정을 기본적으로 꺼두고 모니터링하면서 보수적으로 조정하는 방식으로 접근을 하려고 합니다. 그래서 시즌 3 초반처럼 서버 렉으로 인해서 부하가 좀 늘어나는 상황을 반복되지 않도록 준비하고 있습니다.
Yeah, about optimization, after analyzing the root cause, we found a structural issue where access concentrated on story missions at the start of the update overloaded the servers. So in the future, we made two changes. Story missions have been converted to use fewer server resources. And as for new maps, settings that could cause server load will be turned off by default, with conservative adjustments made as we monitor the situation. We're preparing to make sure the same situation as the start of Season 3 does not repeat itself. Yeah, so that was the question about optimization for Season 4. 네, 그래서 이 최적화 문제 이 부분에 대해서 좀 개선을 하신다고 말씀을 주셨고요. 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다. Question 6. Are there any plans to move away from the new content, new material to farm, carrot on a stick approach, where each update requires players to grind for new material?
This is actually, wait. I survive easily, I just stand behind y'all. Are there any plans to move away from the new content, new material to farm, carrot on a stick approach where each update requires players to grind? Okay, I appreciate this question. Good. Yeah, this is good. Also, what was question 5? I was looking away. It didn't matter. Okay.
On a stick approach.
This is a good question. Okay.
Players to grind for new materials.
네, 5월에 파밍 루프 개편으로 재료도 통합을 하고요. 모든 계승자와 무기의 파밍처도 변경이 될 예정입니다. 보다 직관적으로 파밍처를 이해하도록 개선하고 또 초심자분들이 쉽게 게임에 안착할 수 있도록 하는 개선들도 진행이 됩니다.
With the farming loop overhaul in May, materials will be consolidated and the farming locations for all descendants and weapons will be changed as well. The goal is to make farming locations more intuitive and help new players get settled into the game much more easily.
네, 재료의 통합을 진행하고 이후에도 이 방향성을 유지할 계획인데요. 새로운 계승자나 무기를 출시할 때 매번 새로운 던전에서 새로운 재료로 출시하는 방식을 좀 바꿔서 기존 콘텐츠에서도 파밍 가능하도록 구조를 좀 다시 짜고 있습니다.
We will consolidate materials and maintain this direction going forward. Instead of releasing new descendants and weapons with new dungeons and new materials every time, we're restructuring the system so that they can also be farmed from existing content.
네, 5월에 파밍 루프 개편은 게임 전체의 파밍 구조가 바뀌는 큰 변화이고요. 아직 파밍 과정에 있는 분들께는 체감이 꽤 클 거라고 생각을 합니다. 이 부분은 다음 데브라이브에서 더 자세하게 설명드리겠습니다.
Yeah, so the farming loop overhaul in May is a major change that will affect the entire farming structure of the game, especially for players who are still in the process of farming. So we'll explain this in more detail at our next Dev Live. Yeah, so that was the question regarding the overall farming loop. 예, 그래서 아마 그 새로운 그 파밍 루프 개선에 대해서는 저희가 다음 데브라이브에 말씀드릴 수 있을 것 같고요. 이어서 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다. Are there plans to add more content to Axion? Also, are there
Axion. Also, I wasn't paying attention to his answer on this one actually at all.
and weapons with new dungeons and new materials every time. Instead of releasing new descendants and weapons with new dungeons and new materials every time, we're restructuring the system so that they can also be farmed from existing content.
네, 5월에 파밍 루프 개편은 게임 전체의 파밍 구조가 바뀌는 큰 변화이고요. 아직 파밍 과정에 있는 분들께는 체감이 꽤 클 거라고 생각을 합니다. 이 부분은 다음 데브라이브에서 더 자세하게 설명드리겠습니다.
Yeah, so the farming loop overhaul in May is a major change that will affect the entire farming structure of the game, especially for players who are still in the process of farming. So we'll explain this in more detail at our next Dev Live.
Changing the farming.
Yeah, so that was the question regarding the overall farming loop. 예, 그래서 아마 그 새로운 그 파밍 루프 개선에 대해서는 저희가 다음 데브라이브에 말씀드릴 수 있을 것 같고요. 이어서 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다. Are there plans to add more content to Axion? Also, are there plans to adjust the
Hey,
difficulty
Fifth, how you doing?
of Axion? Players who first enter Axion have difficulty settling in.
네, 먼저 5월에 엑시움 필드에 엑시움 채굴이라는 서브 콘텐츠가 추가가 됩니다.
Good. I'm
So,
doing that.
in May,
Yes,
there
sir.
will be a new Axiom mining sub-content that will be added to the Axiom plains in May.
네, 그리고 5월에 이제 파밍 루프를 개편하면서 플레이 동선에 맞춰서 난이도도 일부 수정될 예정인데요. 400% 같은 경우는 막 어려움에 진입한 계승자분들의 접근성을 높이기 위해서 난이도를 좀 더 낮출 예정이고요. 기존 콘텐츠들의 난이도도 이 흐름 앞에서 같이 검토할 예정입니다.
With the overall in May, we plan to adjust the difficulty in line with the player's progression path. So the 400% difficulty will be lowered to improve accessibility for descendants who have just entered the hard difficulty, and the difficulty of existing content is also being reviewed as part of this.
네, 그래서 이제 엔드 콘텐츠들을 계속 추가를 해 나가고 있기 때문에 이 엔드 콘텐츠에 도달하는 과정까지의 기존 콘텐츠들의 난이도가 적절하게 분배되어 있는지를 전반적으로 다시 한번 검토하겠다라는 의미입니다.
So this is going to be a review of how like difficulty is distributed throughout the process of reaching the end game content. Yeah, so that was the answer to the overall changes that will be coming with the changes to the farming loop in May. 예, 그래서 이 전반적인 좀 난이도에 대한 그런 보정 이런 부분에 대한 답변을 주셨고요. 이어서 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다.
We'll tell you later, basically.
Question
Hey,
number
Tootie, what's
8,
going on?
there
How are you?
any plans to introduce a permanent new player onboarding system similar to the Boost Path to get familiar with the game and give them a better experience?
Man, you guys have to actually try to retain your current players. I don't know about fixing the new player experience right now, to be honest. If you're having trouble keeping the old players. Been doing well since I stopped playing TFT. Good for you, my brother. Good for you.
네, 신규 유저를 기준으로 네, 큰 변화를 두 가지 진행하고 있는데 먼저 5월에 계속 말씀드렸던 파밍 루프 바꾸는 거 하고요. 그리고
Fucking
또
noobs.
하나는 네, 이 파밍 루프 변경은 이제 직관적으로 파밍처를 좀 더 찾을 수 있도록 하고 당장 뭘 파밍해야 되는지를 확실하게 알 수 있는 형태로 바꾸는 것이 목표입니다. 네.
So probably two major changes are in progress for new players. The first one
New
is,
players don't have to
farming
grind for a
loop we talked
motherfucking
about,
thing.
which will be coming
Yep.
in May. And the goal is to make farming locations more intuitive and give players a clear sense of what they need to do at the given moment.
네, 그리고 아직 일정을 확정할 수는 확정해서 말씀드릴 수는 없지만 메인 스토리의 경험 전반을 수정하고 있고요.
Man, to be honest, I thought about like doing a new account just for the just to go through the new player experience at this point. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even in the mood to play my own account like most of the time, so hey, time lost. Hope you had a not sure if you went for a power nap or anything, but glad to see you in chat again. Hope you're doing well.
미션에 이제 전투
You cannot sleep. Oh no. Oh no. So I'll hang out here. Hey, I appreciate that. We just ranting. It's so late. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll go ASMR mode, and hopefully you can fall asleep to that or something. We appreciate you though.
경험부터 스토리의 압축까지 진행을 하고 있는데 현재 부스트 패스는 기간제로 운영을 하게 된 건 초반 동선을
ASMR with the girl voice, please.
이런 개선들이 다 끝나면 부스트 패스와 같은 온보딩 시스템을 상시화시켜서
Man. Lamau, please do not. Man, funny that you say that. It's just hilarious. It's just absolutely hilarious that you mentioned something like that. Just absolutely hilarious. Anyways, no.
진행할 예정입니다. 그 전까지는 지금처럼 바뀌는 시스템에 맞춰서 주기적으로 재오픈하는 것이 계획입니다.
Just hearing the girl mold the entire time.
And the second one, while we can't confirm a timeline yet, we are working on revising the overall main story experience from combat and missions to like the overall narrative. And the reason the boost path has been running on a limited time basis is because we're still making improvements to the early progression. And once all these improvements are complete, we plan to make a permanent onboarding system like the boost path. But until then, the plan is to periodically reopen it in line with the systems that are being updated.
Can't run away from Timey,
various onboarding
on the world.
that we are thinking about for new players. 그래서 신규 유저들이 좀 적응할 수 있는 그런 부분들을 준비 중이라고 말씀을 주셨고요. 이어서 다음 질문으로 가보겠습니다. So question 9. Is there a plan to improve the reroll?
Rerolls for ancestor mods. Can you also explain why the team chose to invest development time into creating new items and events for ancestor modules instead of adjusting drop rates for superconductive cooling units to allow for more rerolls and more satisfaction for the grind? Yeah, I don't care about this question at all. This is a dumbass question, I ain't gonna lie.
System for Ancestors modules. Can you also explain why the team chose to invest development time into creating new items and events for Ancestors modules instead of adjusting drop rates for superconductive?
Because those devs are fucking Crayola team.
Rerolls and more satisfaction.
Yo, Onse. What's going on? TLDR, we have Glaessa and we get to try out Onslaught. There's your video. Is the update sounding so far or what? Sounding good so far or what? It is sounding. It's really all I can say. But yeah, your update is we get Glaessa and the new Onslaught mode, and the most important thing, more skins. That's the update, good sir. You know, do you ever struggle building Glay? Well, don't worry. Now we have Viessa, who does basically what Glay does. Viessa, who has a default base of 15 seconds on her infinite ammo, and can only increase from there. Why? Seriously? I want to know why they pushed Enos's bullshit. The world may never know. Fifth.
네, 초전도 냉각 유닛 드랍률을 바로 올리지 않은 이유를 먼저 말씀드리면 저희가 데이터를 분석을 해보니 재조정을 맡고 있는 병목이
That's it for Viessa build.
두 가지 다른 곳에 있었습니다. 하나는 원하는 계승자의 삼각자 모듈 자체가 없어서 재조정을 하는 경우가 있었고 다른 하나는 모듈이 인벤토리.
You also have a shitty version of. You also basically have a shitty version of what's her fucking name called? Of Dia. They also basically reworked Viessa's shitty throw her 4 mod into, okay, let's just make a mini version of Dia. And then yeah, you just have basically you have fucking more you just have a gun build now, I guess. You have a Glay build, I guess. No content or fun, but for your character will be almost naked, so there's that. Yep.
So let me first explain why we didn't increase the superconductive cooling unit drop rate.
But yes, Ansei, that's basically it.
Data, we found that the bottleneck preventing readjusting was not a lack of cooling units, but rather two other issues. So one, players not being able to reroll because they simply don't have the Ancestors module for the Descendant they want. And two, players lost motivation to farm because modules have been piled up in their inventory.
네, 냉각 유닛을 저희가 이벤트로 이제.
Sorry guys, I didn't lose my motivation. Let me correct what you just said. You guys said players lost motivation because their modules kept piling up. I'm sorry, I just lost motivation in general because your game is shit. Just want to correct you guys on that point.
한 번씩 줬었잖아요. 네, 근데 이렇게 냉각 유닛을 더 줘봤는데 그 후에 어떻게 변화했는지 결과를 봤을 때 냉각 유닛을 더 제공하는 것이 이 두 가지 문제를 해결하지는 못했습니다. 네.
Yeah, so through various events, we distributed more cooling units, and well, looking into the issue, distributing more cooling units didn't solve.
Did they show Onslaught yet? Yeah, they did. Defense, protect the thingy. That's it. At least it wasn't just Dynasty Warriors. That's what I was expecting, so there's that. Yours, the HEPA listening to you. Hey, I appreciate your time. I think they need director change. I think they did. I think they had a director change, Fifth. Because the game feels widely different from what it did way back when. So I heard you pause the video and begin talking to the devs. I knew you were about to roast them. Nah, I'm not roasting anything. Do another one. I'll be on Defense 2.0. Yep.
Either of these problems.
네, 그래서 저희는 이제 이벤트를 진행하면서
Why are they spending
어떤
this much time on this
실제로
question,
참여와
brother?
재조정 동기를
Yo.
살리는지 데이터를 좀 모으고 있는 중이고요. 4월에 성각자 모듈 분해 이벤트를 시도하는 것도 그 일환입니다. 그래서 효과가 검증된 방식은 정기 사이클로 만들 계획이고 고난이도
Mm-hmm. Your game is.
성각자 모듈 파밍 같은 기회들도 계속 추가해 나갈 예정입니다.
So instead, we're running events.
Hey, Ice, what's going on? Asian Rand Dev. No, Ice, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just expressing my joy about how this game is going to be saved with this update. And totally not about how they're running out of ideas and just we're left with Glaesa or anything like that. How are you doing though, Ice? And you can add buffs with one of them being a 375% multi-hit buff. Yes. Rant. What do you mean? I'm not ranting. How do you not laugh? Not laugh at what? Not disagreeing.
To collect data on what revives motivation to farm and
Goddamn, I don't use a mic. I'd be banned from last night. I raged so goddamn bad.
Is part of that effort, and methods that
This, man, I don't know what you talk about. Wow. Not a single time in this stream have I gotten angry. I only showed the most positive energy out of every single person who streams TFD on this platform. I'm 100% positive and have never said a bad thing about these garbage ass devs. Like, I don't know what you're on about. I'm just expressing my joy at how this update will save the game. Exactly.
Prove to be effective will be built into a regular cycle and will continue to add opportunities to farm high difficulty content for Ancestors modules that...
Shit, guys. Wait. Guys, I need to replay something. I think I think I heard some words that got my hopes up real quick.
To add opportunities to farm high difficulty content.
Wait, what was that again?
And will continue to add opportunities to farm high difficulty content.
What kind of content was that again?
Regular cycle, and will continue to add opportunities to farm high difficulty content.
High difficulty content. What? What are you talking about? We already have that, guys. Bullshit, you rage whenever you're doing Death Stalker playing with randos. I mean, that was fun. I was having a good time there, so comparatively. But whatever it's called. Man. High difficulty content. We already have that. That's why their question 4 was about how everyone was dying, right? Like, I can't believe it. We already have high difficulty content, guys. What in the world?
Ancestors modules that have guaranteed.
Anyways.
Yeah, so that was the question related to Ancestors modules and reason for their
Let me see, where are we at? 154.17. Who is dying? Oh. The people who asked this. Some descendants have insufficient survivability and die too easily. The people who, who spoke loud enough to have this be on screen right now. Anyways, Pato says timey-wimey is the person who asked for this change. Bapple says, can you guys inform me on how ancestral mod synchronization value works? As in, do you need to re-roll your module for it to take effect, or is it changed automatically? So your ancestor mod, whatever values is on it, right? And you can equip it and that'll boost your stats. You can re-roll it and that will roll completely new stats over that ancestor mod. And yeah, if you have it equipped it at the time, then yeah, your values will change. So that's just how it works. Yes, Mr. Duck. Skill issue. Hero's telling time she has skill issues. What's happening? As some of us use glass cans. Isn't that the point of using full built into damage. Yes, Onse, it is, but they're getting rid of that concept of balance. Did you see what they said about Kalan at the end? It's either HP or damage. Never watched the dev. You stop watching them. What did they ask? You have to stay and listen.
That have guaranteed tiers. Yeah, so that was the question related to ancestral
Yeah, of
modules
course,
and
Apple.
reason for their like current system being like that. Yeah, 그래서 이 성각자 모듈 이룰 수 있.
Actually, I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna make a joke, but I ain't gonna say that. Never mind. You need to sleep soon. Get some rest time. Get some rest. What are they doing to Kalan?
What are the plans for rewards in the future of the game past Transcendent Weapons?
네, 이거는 이제 보상 구조 전반에 대한 질문으로
I know what they're doing to Kalan.
설명을 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Don't worry. Pato knows exact. If you ask Pato enough, he'll answer you.
파밍은 연구 구면과 재료, 트리거 모듈, 성각자 모듈 이런 것들이 중심인데 시즌 4에서 초월 무기를 도입하면서 파밍 목표 자체를 재설계하려고 합니다.
Oh
Yeah,
gosh.
so I'll answer this as a question. Thinking about that, it is about the overall reward structure, and Transcendent Weapons are in fact our answer to this question. So far, farming in TFD has been centered on research blueprints, materials, trigger modules, and ancestors modules. With the introduction of Transcendent Weapons in Season 4, we're redesigning the farming goal.
No. Our duck boy is lying. Time loss. Our duck boy is lying to your face. Absolutely. They are doing something to Kalan. 100%. 100%. They're giving him more shield and HP, obviously. Just like they are with every fucking buddy else. Anyways.
스토리 구간부터 초월 무기를 접하도록 하고 또 성장 구간에서는 기존 궁극 무기와 함께 초월 무기를 활용하면서
Pato mean.
고레벨 계승자분들은 신규 혹은 기존 상위 콘텐츠에서 고성능 초월 무기를 파밍하는 단계로 자연스럽게 이어지는 구조인데요. 그래서 파밍의 기대감 그리고 파밍의 즐거움을 주는 방향으로 초월 무기의 보상 방식을 설계하고 있습니다.
New players will encounter Transcendent Weapons from the main story section and use them alongside existing.
Did they buff Serena's values? Well, if the shield and HP buffs are all descendants across the board, then technically they did. Technically they did, because Serena is HP scaling, so you can technically take off. You could probably technically not need HP, and you can probably not focus into HP as much, technically, I guess. Technically. So, you know what? In a technical sense, time loss, I guess they did. They did buffer. Back to bed, yeah, basically.
Ultimate weapons as they progress. High-level players will naturally transition to farming high-performance transcendent weapons from new and existing high-tier content. So we're designing transcendent weapons to deliver excitement and fun in the farming process. Yeah, so this was a question related to the overall reward structure of TFD. 예, 그래서 전반적인 좀 이런 보상 구조에 대한 그런 생각들을 좀 말씀을 주시는 질문이었습니다. 그래서 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다.
He's good, but not Serena good.
Will the new transcendent weapons be upgraded versions of existing weapons or entirely new additions?
네.
I've had people say that there's one cracked Kalan player mostly using him in 400s.
둘 다 있습니다. 완전히 새로운 무기도 있고 기존 궁극 무기의 초월 버전도 있고요. 다만 궁극 무기의 초월 버전이라고 해도 외형이 다르고 고유 능력도 차이를 가지게 되어서 기존 무기의 컨셉을 차용한 것이지 단순의 수치 업그레이드는 아닌 형태입니다.
So yeah, kind of both. Some will be completely new weapons, and others will be transcendent versions of existing ultimate weapons. However, even the transcendent versions of existing weapons will look different and have different unique abilities. So they kind of borrow the concept of an existing weapon, but they will not be a simple numerical upgrade. Yeah, so that was the question related to transcendent weapons and their upgrades. Yeah, 그래서
Because why would we use them in other content when it takes 50 hits to kill the small mobs?
이 신규 초월 무기에 대한 좀 답변을 주셨고요. 이어서 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다. Question 12. Will Season 4 introduce any form of endless content?
What are you talking about, guys? We already have endless content. 100%. We already have this. It's just really, 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 really shit content.
네, 준비하고 있고요. 시즌 4 업데이트 예정인 실현 모드가 엔드리스 컨텐츠입니다. 그래서 플레이어는 실현 모드의 어빌리티를 선택하면
I just be speaking the truth.
추가 성장을 하게 되고요. 점점 강해지는 적들의 웨이브 속에서
The truth just hurts. That's all.
최대한 길게 버티는 적들을 경험하게 됩니다. 상세한 내용은 또 추후에 말씀드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, we're working on it. The trial mode planned for Season 4 update is exactly kind of that. In trial mode, players will select abilities to grow stronger during the run and experience combat where they must survive as long as possible against increasingly powerful enemies. We'll share more details about that soon.
저번에 질문이 많이 나왔죠. 네.
네, trial mode.
네. 엔들리스.
엔드리스.
네.
That number 362784.
격돌이 엔드리스냐 이런 얘기도 있었고요.
네, 그래서 별도의 무한 컨텐츠, 무한 모드가 따로 있다. 네. 시즌 4에
boy.
Yeah, so our producer said that we have been receiving lots of questions about the endless content, like and if they're coming in season 4. And yeah, we aside from the onslaught mode, we are also preparing some kind of this endless mode in season 4. So please let.
When season 4 start? Well, we're entering season 3, episode 4 pretty soon. next month or something or whatever. So no. Yeah. Maybe like next year. Maybe, Hero. Maybe.
Forward to that. Yeah, so that was the question related to the endless.
Wait, we're currently on season 3, episode 3, apparently.
This content in season 4.
Apparently.
끝없이 반복되는 그런 콘텐츠에 대한 답변을 주셨고요. 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다. Question 13. How will the new mega dungeon in season 4 compare to current dungeon style content? So will there be multiple tiers?
Guys, did the game get turned into a TV show? Yes. How will the new mega dungeon in season 4 compare to the current dungeon style content? Will there be multiple tiers of difficulty that can satisfy the casual and more hardcore player base? Guys, do you remember last December? Like not the December that just came, but the last December before that? Remember that amazing mega style dungeon that we got that was procedurally generated that was supposed to, knock our socks off, right? You remember? The exciting prize of, what was it called? Enos? Yeah, dude, guys, that mega dungeon was amazing. We got a dog. Anyways. Let's see. Didn't see anything about lounge updates. We got camera updates. There was that.
Of difficulty that satisfy the casual and more hardcore player base.
네, 더 큰 스케일적인 경험.
What a fucking joke of a game.
카렐과의 스토리를 마무리하는 던전이기 때문에 플레이하면서 체험할 수 있는 연출적, 서사적 잔치를 함께 가지고 있습니다. 또 카렐과의 마지막 전투 작품.
But actually, let me move chat real quick just so you guys can see. Or if you guys can see in the bottom right hand corner, it says season 3, episode 3. Like, brother, season 3 has been going on for like for fucking ever. Like legitimately forever. I didn't see anything about lounge updates, but I can take pictures sliding down the pole. Sean, that's right.
좀 더 압도적인 그런 전투 경험을 제공하려고 하고 있고요. 난이도는 스토리 진행을 위한 캐주얼한 난이도.
That is when season 3, episode 3 begins. Yeah.
So it's going to be
This season is forever.
a much larger scale experience. Since it wraps up the
Guys, will we reach season 4 before GTA 6 comes out? Will GTA 6 come out before season 4 for this game? Because we're gonna be on like episode fucking 20 by the time. Actually, it'd be pretty amazing if this game actually made it that far, but you know.
Story with Carell. It also features narrative elements that players can experience as they play through it. True to the final battle with Carell, it will deliver an overwhelming experience. And in terms of difficulty, we're preparing both a casual difficulty for story progression and a challenging difficulty for players that wish to challenge.
Theo says, when did season 3 start? You forgot. Hi. Hey, what's going on? How are you doing? August 7th, 2025. According to AI overview. It's only been 9 months, guys. Like, you know. Only 9 months, guys.
The dungeon. Yeah, so that was the answer to the mega dungeon coming with the season 4 update. Yeah, 그래서 이 시즌 4에 추가되는 메가 던전 되게 좀 큰 업데이트인데 그 부분에 대해서 답변을 주셨고요.
A full pregnancy term, W. Yes. With Axion.
14. Are there plans
Apparently
to
not.
release new descendants at a faster pace, given the level of
Apparent.
interest they generate?
네. 지금 저희가 시즌
I'm pretty sure you guys are losing. Pretty sure new descendants aren't gonna save this game. Just saying. Just saying, guys.
다시 신규 계승자 1명, 얼티밋 계승자 1명 사이클로 돌아갈 예정입니다. 이보다 더 자주 출시하는 것은 완성도나 콘텐츠의 신선도 같은 것들이 떨어질 수 있어서 고려하고 있지는 않습니다.
Yeah, so from season 4, we're returning to the cycle of one new descendant and one ultimate descendant per episode. Releasing more frequently than this will probably risk reducing quality and the overall freshness of the content. So that is not something that we are considering. Yeah, so that was the answer to the overall pace of releasing new descendants. 그래서 전반적으로 좀 신규 계승자에 대한 그런 출시, 그런 간격에 대해서 좀 말씀을 주셨고요. 이어서 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다. Question 15. Are there plans to expand the arcade tuning boards?
네, 이거는 확장 계획이 있습니다. 구체적인 시기를 말씀드리기는 좀 이르지만 아직 이르고요. 네, 최근 시점과 방식에 대해서 논의를 시작한 단계입니다. 구체화되면 이것도 말씀드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yes, there are plans for expansion. It's still too early to share a specific timeline, but we've recently begun discussing the timing and approach. So we'll share more information once.
Guys, we are going to get stronger, guys. You hear that? They're expanding the board. That is something we need is more power. More power. Definitely more power, guys.
is further,
Why?
developed.
Fuck
Yeah,
these
so
guys.
That was the question related to expanding the archituning boards. 예, 그래서 아르키 조율.
The piercing light buff made me want to return to the game, bro. Good, because I can't even get past normal Kingston. You have 7,000 plus hours. How did you get there, Time? Like, I'm still stuck at Gravewalker. Like, his level 5 crab legs, they be gatekeeping me. I don't know. Like, you're too pro. Pato, time to get back on that dead horse. Yes.
확장에 대한 계획이 있다고 말씀을 해주셨고요. 이어서 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다.
Still stuck on tutorial Gravewalker.
Question 16.
That's what I'm saying.
Chat channel or auction house system in development.
네, 뭐 채팅 채널은 아까 말씀드렸고 준비 중인 거래 시스템은 다른 유저와 직접 만나지 않고 거래 창고에 등록된 아이템을 구매하는 방식으로 개발 진행을 하고 있고요. 이것도 일정이 확정되면 바로 말씀드리도록 하겠습니다. 진행하고 있습니다. 네.
Yeah, so we talked about that new trade chat before in today's dev live. And in addition, we're developing a trading system where users can purchase items registered in the storage without needing to meet in person. That is currently being in development, and we'll share more details as it comes together. Yeah, so that was the question related to.
I'll stick with Division 2. What?
그래서 전반적으로 좀 그런 거래에 대한 좀 개선 요소들을 물어보신 것 같은데 그 부분에 대해서 좀 답변을 해주셨고요.
Uma Musume Pato strap-in gangsta. Well, something's being strapped in, and I believe Pato ain't doing it.
이어서 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다. Question 17. Are there plans to expand breach tracking with additional maps, potentially?
Brothers, they heard our cry. We wanted to goop farm, but with a different background. Brothers, can you believe it? These big brain devs know exactly what we want. Because I wanted to Kingsguard Lance Serena and fly through on Kingston. And not just on Vespers, guys. Like, these devs, they totally understand us. Definitely.
On a recurring basis.
Fucking hell, man.
네, 이것도 지금 채팅에서 되게 계속 말씀 주시는 내용인데요. 네. 균열 추적 맵 확장에 대해서는 뭐 논의를 한 바는 있는데요. 다만
we still got a little less than an hour of this stream left, and I've been pausing and fucking talking shit for about almost 3 hours now. This has been a really good stream, guys.
지금은 이제 새로운 다른 콘텐츠들 준비에 더 팀이 집중을 하고 있습니다. 현재 팀이 준비 중인 신규 콘텐츠는 격돌, 현상금 추적, 이건 한 번도 말씀드린 적 없는 내용이네요. 네, 현상금 추적이라는 콘텐츠.
Very productive. I agree. Time lost.
모드, 또 메가 던전, 뭐 실험 모드, 거신 강림 모드 이런 것들을
What are they gonna do for another hour of Q&A? Oh, after these questions run out, they're just going to look at chat who keeps saying nerf Serena, nerf Serena, nerf Serena, and then they're going to tell chat quit asking that, and then they're probably going to look out and say, oh, there's a question about a new they want to know about the new skins that are going to come out in season 5 or some, I don't know. I have no idea. I would like for them to allow us to use more keys to open up boxes. Stream better than TFD. Yep. I appreciate that, my boy. I have 40k plus keys, but can only open up one box for 40 keys.
출시 준비를 하고 있는 중입니다. 네.
거신 강림
모드도 얘기한 적 있어요?
지난번에 제가 저 대부톡 때 얘기했죠. 네. 플레이어가 거신이 될 수 있다.
그 얘기
강림.
용어와 매칭이 안 됐어요. 네.
So yeah, there have been internal discussions about.
거신 빙의하니까.
Just give me a box that allows me to open up for 1k, then give me unlimited superconductives. Time loss. You obviously don't understand. Are you really goop farming if your brain hasn't turned into absolute goop itself, you know? It sounds like you haven't played Breach enough. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't understand why we don't have a Breach volleyball game mode. It's like the next logical step. Yep.
너무 많이 말씀하시네요.
Yeah, so there have been
스포일했구나.
internal discussions about expanding the breach tracking maps. However, currently more focused.
You know, Hero, you bring up a good point. Where's our collab with Dead or Alive 3 or whatever that fucking game's called? Like, that's the next thing that's gonna save TFD is just another collab. Obviously. That sounds like a motivational question, really gets you thinking.
Preparing new content, and
Yeesh.
this new content
Also, no man can queue into Dead or Alive beach volleyball mode.
Mode, bounty tracking, which is something that we just talked about today, which is something new, and it might not be called bounty tracking in the future. Just please, it may be changed. Void Intercept Extreme, yes.
Did you create Breach?
Mega Dungeon, Trial Mode, and
guys, time loss. That's why I was saying. That's why I'm hyping up the changes to Breach. Did you not hear me explain why it's gonna be so awesome for us to use Serena Kingsguard Lance on like Kingston instead? Like, of course I'm working deeply with the devs to only create a bright future of farming goop and letting our brains turn into goop. Obviously.
That mode we talked about in the last live broadcast, which was the becoming a Colossus. That will probably have another name in the future and other content as well.
Guys, did you not know I'm doing a webcam today? I am doing a webcam stream. Like, don't you see me? I'm sitting right here. Like, did you not notice? Anyways.
Our director answered that there's a lot of content currently in development, and when the timing comes, we will be able to share that in more detail.
I don't think you understand how much I enjoy tuning into your streams. I wish I wasn't always getting ready for bed when you start. Hey, I do appreciate that. You're funny. Nah. But I appreciate it, though. I really do. All I want to ask is, who is the third person in the dev stream? Oh, we have me right here. We have the dude I consult to about bikinis on whichever characters to put it on. And then we just have a big old steaming pile of someone didn't flush the bathroom, and this is the result right here. So anyways, let's see. I wanted to ask you the third person in the dev stream. No, you're entertaining. Silly potato. Asian dev cosplay 2026.
방송이든 노트든 여러 가지 방식으로 여러분들께 공개해 드리도록 하겠습니다. 이어서 다음 질문으로 넘어가 보겠습니다. Question 18. Has there been any discussion around
adding a permanent endgame vendor where players can exchange unused materials for useful resources? That's just a stupid... The fuck is this question? Brother, what the fuck is this dumbass question? Why? Dude, like, these guys are getting to politician level of fucking, like, verbiage. Like, because we're all crying out for endgame, right? But adding permanent endgame vendor where players can exchange unused materials for useful... Dude, this is literally a there was 0 point to add the fucking words permanent endgame. There was seriously zero fucking like there's zero point. This is such a bait ass question. Like this question actually genuinely pisses me off a bit because there was zero reason for them to add the words permanent endgame. They could have just said, yeah, adding a vendor where players can exchange unused materials for useful resources or currency. Brother, fuck these people. Radio losing this question isn't too bad. If you play Destiny 2, there's a vendor like this. I mean, if you're talking about like Spider when we were trading all the stuff, right? For all the planetary materials during the one fucking thing. When they removed like half the content in Destiny 2. Half the paid content, by the way. Yeah. If you're talking about Spider, at least Destiny 2 didn't have the audacity to call it an endgame. Unlike these little bitches. Bruh.
Being a permanent endgame vendor where players can exchange unused materials for useful resources or currency.
Literally.
네, ETA
Zero reason to fucking add the words endgame in there.
하고 있었습니다. 그런데 이제
Zero reason.
내부에서 기획안이
Fuck these
확정된
people.
상태는 아니고 논의 단계라서 오늘 구체적인 계획은 말씀드리기 어렵고요. 네, 같은 논의를 하고 있다. 이게 구체화되면 그때 말씀드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, there.
Endgame, what's that? What if that person is a viewer? Oh, for the players who need this? Don't worry. Fuck them gently, I guess. I don't know. But still, fuck them. Holy fuck, man.
But it is still in the discussion phase, so we can't share specific plans today. We'll share more about this once it becomes more concrete. Yeah. So.
Does the Lunatos guy still ask questions? I have no idea. I haven't followed that boy since he asked that dumbass question.
아직은 좀 논의 단계다 보니까 저희가 말씀드리겠습니다.
I have no idea.
좀 더 구체화되면 여러분께 소식을 안내드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
The boyo is probably fucking, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what Lunato's boy is doing. Besides, like, fucking working his fucking miserable life at McDonald's, fucking buying, like, a 3D printer just to fucking recreate, like, a replica of Luna's actual toes to fucking bow and worship them. And fucking just, like, I don't know. I don't know what that boyo is doing. I just don't know.
So the final question 19. Has the team considered shifting the content release cycle from monthly to bi-monthly to allow for more substantial updates with additional development time?
이거는 뭐 지금 당장 업데이트.
Guys, even if this happened, like, even if we combined your last, like, 6 months worth of fucking content, it equalizes into nothing. It's like guys, if we add, it's like adding, like, it's like adding zeros together 12 times, but instead you're just adding it 6 times. That's basically what it becomes. Brother.
주기를 줄이는 것은 답이 아니라고 판단을 하고 있고요. 네. 현재 이제
But on an honest note, like, they could just communicate more on a weekly. You know what? Just copy Destiny, man. Just do a weekly. Just do like a weekly TWAB, and then do like a minor release or something like every couple months, and that way you can maybe have a chance of getting something. You skipped it and you think you might be in the same position as everyone else who played the whole time.
계승자 분들은 업데이트가 나와도 며칠 만에 콘텐츠가 바닥나는 상황이고 난이도 높은 콘텐츠가 없는 상황이어서 성능을 더 깎으면서 도전할 거리 자체도 없는 상황입니다. 그래서 이 상태에서 업데이트 주기를 늘리게 되면 콘텐츠 공백이 이루어질 거라고 생각을 하고, 그래서 저희가 먼저 해결해야 되는 문제는 주기가 아니라 밀도라고 생각을 하고 있습니다. 네, 그래서 초월 무기, 격돌, 요격전 급한 이런 컨텐츠들, 그리고 파밍 목표와 고난도 컨텐츠들을 함께 채우는 작업을 진행을 하고 있고, 이 목표가 달성을 한 이후에 그 다음에 우리의 업데이트를 어떻게 앞으로 해나갈 것인가를 다시 논의하는 게 맞다고 생각합니다.
Yeah, we've thought about
Just
that
play
a lot.
Warframe, problem solved.
Decided that reducing the update frequency right now is not the answer. Currently, even after
I wish I liked Warframe. I wish. Celestial. At that point, I probably wouldn't be thinking about TFT if I actually liked it. But, oh well. As the team gets... Oh, wait, no.
go live,
You run in Forza 6. You know, I never really got into racing games. Maybe I'll give them a try again.
So simply extending the update cycle in this state would only create longer content gaps. What we need to address first is not the frequency, but the density. So that's why we're working on filling the game with farming goals and high difficulty content. Yeah.
Guys, that's the problem. With farming goals, and then you should just limit it down to end game content. That's literally the only thing you need to say. You should not literally appreciate the hydrate screams. Do not talk about farming content because your game is literally just your game is literally just farming simulator. And the thing is, it's like not all looter shooters are just farming simulators. But your game is somehow I'm only fucking playing Farmville whenever I'm playing this fucking game now. Whoa, what?
Also, like transfer the weapons, onslaught mode, void.
Put some respect on the real farming simulator.
We believe that the
What, Farmville 2?
Update cadence should begin after those goals are achieved. Yeah, so these were the questions that we prepared for today, but since we have a bit more time, we will be looking at the chat as well. 일단 여기까지는 저희가 준비한 질문인데요. 이제 좀 아직 시간이 있으니까 여러분들이 이제 채팅에 남겨주시는 질문도 저희가 좀 라이브 Q&A로 답변을 드리도록 하겠습니다.
아까 그 동기화 수치 조절하는 거에서 왜 킬러나
Farming Simulator 2019 is peak.
네.
많이 있었거든요.
Okay. Evo skins. Okay. Weapon animation.
네. 킬러는 이번에 동기화 수치 상향 대상이 아니었습니다.
Up. Please fix Kalan's septic torrents mod. The tremor skill doesn't work correctly. I sent in video showing 21 days, no answer. Well, there you go.
Okay, yeah. So, somebody asked about
Stellar Blade or Nikkei collab would be amazing.
충분하다.
네.
Yeah, about that.
Make Enos great again. Can we have Enos Transcend module that stops you from getting plasma? Okay, whatever.
Value slide over there, and someone asked why Keelan was not included, and yeah, unfortunately, he was not one of the descendants that will be receiving buff to synchronization stats for this time.
Listen, what? Mean nothing bad to other Serena player. I play her a lot, just stating the effect, nothing else. What? Fuck is this? What is this saying for this time? Oh, so there is hope.
중간에 지나갔던 질문 중에 기억나는 게 얼티밋 헤일리.
네.
또 질문이 몇 분 있으셨는데요.
네. 얼티밋 헤일리의 얼티밋 헤일리가 언제냐?
They saying something about Ultimate Haley.
얼티밋 헤일리
What?
언제인지는 지난번에 이제 레이븐 한 다음이다. 다음 달이다. 이렇게 한번 말씀을 드렸었고, 네. 그거 맞춰서 지금 진행하고 있습니다. 네.
I don't know why they wouldn't raise Kalan's stats. It's possible there already very high, the sync value. Don't worry. Time. They will buff Kalan in season 7. Trust.
Yeah, a question about when.
Don't worry. Season 4, episode 4. 2028, baby. No. It's gonna be TFD2. Or wait, no. It's gonna be TSD2. Or TSD, I mean. And the second descendant is gonna be Kalan. That's right.
We will be getting Ultimate Haley and like we
Yeah.
explained last time,
Ultimate Haley, whatever.
Ultimate Haley will come out after Raven, and yeah, development is currently being ongoing for her.
Gonna be STD pretty soon.
거래
네,
얘기가
거래.
있었어요.
네.
그러면은 이제 경매장 정도의 편의성을 생각하시는 분들이 많이 있을 텐데 아까 얘기하신 방식이면은 충분할까요?
네, 저희는 이제 경매장보다는
The lore, everyone has died except for Kalan. We fight against Greg and Coffin Walker. Actually, you know what? A single activity that could save the game right now. Okay, maybe not save the game, but an activity that might generate interest enough for long-term people to stay around. Yeah, just fucking do Gambit or some shit. Let a player fucking control Wally and just start stomping the shit out of people. And let that be the PvP of this game. Yeah, that would work. Just thinking. Yeah, you just have like fucking someone turn Greg. Someone have Greg operating Coffin Walker, Grey Walker, some shit. That could actually work. That's very low fall for speedrunning. They need to learn to chill and play with other games that aren't PvP. What'd you expect speedrunning and get it over with and then complain? Shut the fuck up, Zane. You little bitch.
다른 유저의 창고에 내가 저장해 놓은 아이템과 가격으로 가서 직접 구매할 수 있는 방식으로 진행을 하려고 하고 있고요. 네.
So about the improvements coming to trade. So our producer.
Oh my gosh, guys! There's everyone's BZ man. Kalan is dead. Oh my word! There he is. Fucking legend.
Said whether it will provide like convenience similar to an auction house, but well, it's kind of different, as our director said. For the trade improvements coming for TFD, players would go to another player's storage, and they will buy that kind of certain item, maybe like ancestors modules, of that certain price that the player has put on that item. So kind of different from an auction house.
네, 그리고 채팅보다 까먹었다. 성각자 모듈에 대한 이제 불편 사항들 얘기를 많이 하셨어요. 제가 보니까 예를 들면 그 소지수 제한 적은 것 같다라든지 등등 이런 것도 한번 얘기를 해주시면 좋을 것 같은데.
소지수 제한에 대해서 어떻게 생각하고 있냐면 사실 지금 만약에 소지수를 500칸으로 늘린다고 하면 그러면 당장은 일단 여유가 좀 생길 거라고 생각을 하는데 결국엔 또 500칸에 막혀서 또 계속해서 부족한 상황이 올 거라고 생각을 하거든요. 지금 필요한 건 왜 성각자 모듈을 분해하지 않고 계속 쌓아두기만 하는가가 더 먼저 해결돼야 되는 문제라고 생각하고 있습니다. 그래서 이 사이클을 돌릴 수 있는 동기를 만들어내기 위해서 여러 가지 이벤트를 시도를 하고 있고 그 사이클을 만들어내는 게 먼저라고 생각을 하거든요. 그래서 이게 성각자 모듈의 칸을 늘려준다고 단순하게 해결될 문제가 아니라고.
hold on, what?
So a question about having really inconvenience because there are too many ancestors module that players want to put it, hold on to, but
They'll talk about Kalan again towards the end. Guys, you know what? I'm thinking what TFD really needs more than end-game content is a collab with KFC. I don't know why, but it just struck me, you know? Like, I don't know. There's just I'm just feeling that, you know, that is what might actually save the game.
the current number that allows that is too
Fucking
low.
hell.
But our director believes that this isn't like an issue related to how much we can hold, because even if we were to expand that number
That's
into
right,
like
really.
500, players will still reach that number, and they will start saying that we need more space to hold on to ancestors modules. So the actual problem lies in why players aren't dismantling the ancestors module, rather just keeping on holding on to the various models they have. So it would be important for the development team to make a cycle that players would keep on dismantling the modules, get new modules, dismantle them. So making this cycle would be the first thing that the development team would need to focus, and then think about ways maybe to expand on the number of modules that players can hold.
그럼 더 늘리면 되지 않니?
계속해서 쌓이면 계속해서 관리가 어려워지는 상황이겠죠. 네. 저도 지금 이거 그냥 저의 개인적인 삼각자 모듈을 플레이하면서의 불편함은
유저로서
네, 200개가 되면 이거를 주말에 정리를 해야지 다음 주 파밍을 시작을 하거든요.
맞아요.
이거를 정리를 안 하면 파밍 자체가 안 하고
Oh,
싶어요.
come on.
왜냐하면 쌓을 데가 없으니까. 근데 정리를 하려면 어떤 게 좋은 건지
Jason finally
비교를 해야
looks like he
되는데
hates
이걸
it there.
정리하기 위해서 하나씩 다 차보고 이런 것들 해보다 보니
Yeah, I've noticed. Our boy is just looking down constantly. Yeah, doesn't even want to look up.
한 30분
Guys.
정도 시간을 써야 한
Up, never mind. It went off screen.
30개 정도 지우더라고요.
He'll probably post it again anyways, so.
네, 그런 부분들이 더 먼저 해결돼야 되는 부분이라고 생각하고 있습니다. 500개가 되면 이게 모이는 시기가 조금 더 뒤로 가고
Boy is seriously still asking for Evo skins.
더 빨리 정리할 수 있게 더 빨리 재조정을 시도할 수 있게 해주고 그리고 직관.
Now this is a good question. When does Defiler return? When does our boy Barney actually come back? That actually I would like Barney to come back. He was one of the other few bosses I actually enjoyed.
그 어떤 게 좋은 건지 좀 더 인식할 수 있게 해주는 작업들이 더 우선이라고 생각해서 이 작업들은
When does the Poison Monkey make a return?
So personally, our director, when he plays the game, he feels that when he has about like 200 essentially.
When our director, this boyo right here, asks when he plays the game, he probably played the game and said, "Man, guys, I'm fucking dying too much. Let's increase the health. I need to fucking request that to the devs. Wait a second, I am a dev. Shit. I'm also a player, so obviously the players are asking for this. Definitely. Wait. Well, he's the feedback data they gathered. Guys. I didn't plan this, but look, you guys are so toxic. Devs are doing a great job. Shit, guys, are we being too toxic? I knew it. I've been praising the devs this whole entire time, and look at you guys in chat. I agree with OSS IAE. Definitely.
Those modules, he needs to organize before going to the farming stage. But this is also a chore that he feels is kind of burdening.
Oh yeah, since whatever it's called, let me actually move chat because it's probably fucking annoying to actually look at that. Here, let's cover the part of the screen that doesn't matter. Alrighty, guys, we're good.
For him, it takes about like 30 minutes to organize 30 ancestors.
Since the boy doesn't want to look at us in the eyes. These devs are doing great. These devs cooked, and y'all just hating. Yep. Wait a second, was that Hunt? Has your studio Nexon hired more staff to increase development? Oh my, Hunt. It doesn't matter if they... It doesn't matter if they hire more people. Like, if you paid someone to, you know, just take a dump, and you're hiring them specifically just to take a dump, then hiring more people to take a dump ain't gonna do much, is it?
Even if we
Buff Serena, I say this as someone with several near or max descendants in MR31.
were to
That's
increase
cute.
the maximum number to like 500, that would only just make the overall period of getting that maximum 500 number a bit later. So still, players will have to spend a lot of time reorganizing all these modules. So the core going back to the core issue in tackling this, it would be much more important to make the players like readjust much more quickly, making them feel like which ancestors module is much more better, so players can feel it much easily than currently because they spend.
Hold on, what? Where are we holding on to?
Too much time, focusing on which module is better, which module is best. So they just.
Did you see Antisocial's comment? What'd he say? I wasn't paying attention. Motherfucker said buff Axion converter for
players can feel it much easily than currently because they spend too much time focusing on which module is better, which.
Guys, you obviously have not farmed enough goop to become goop brains and really enjoy the game. Guys need to get on Anti's level, just saying.
Module is best, so they just.
My boy be a true fucking goop head. Big goop brain.
Like, keep all these modules within their storage, so
he has 3 ults.
Solution would be to first kind of make this.
Guys, this is something I can agree with. Please buff Enduring Legacy. When was the last time I used Enduring Legacy? Deathstalker, I think.
System, improve on the overall system before just increasing the maximum number of modules that we can have.
네, 쌓이는 이슈가 되게 복합적인 것 같아요, 얘기하신 대로.
Buff EL, that's right, hero.
비교하려면 많이 들고 있어야 되니까. 네, 등등. 복합적인 것
Oh my. Game bug, please fix kill on septic torrent mods. My word, bruh.
있습니다. 근본적인 해결은 좀 필요해 보이긴 하고요.
Up, I'm the Havoc. What are we even talking about right now? Nothing. Move on.
개인적으로는 얘기하신 것처럼
And final masterpiece. Yes.
이거 맞다. 뭐 저번에 이제 툴팁에서 추가돼서 그나마 이제.
Have you ever noticed that when the developers say something about upcoming content or skins, Jason usually follows up with these overly positive statements about the game despite evidence to the contrary? To me, this has always been seen as an attempt to make players doubt their own experiences and perceptions of the game. Oh. Yeah. You just talk about Jason gaslighting everyone. Yeah. Yep. Jason, definitely a paid actor. Can't wait to get into the update.
So it's a complicated issue with various factors that make.
Excited for what's to come.
Need more space for ancestors modules, and one of the things that our producer felt was that it was difficult to compare various.
This is a really great time to hop back into TFD. What are you talking about? Anytime's a great time to hop into TFD. The game is perfect. It was back then and it is now. Definitely. You know, I need to be the community manager, everyone.
their performance. So even though we
Oh
added
my
various
gosh.
patches, it still felt a bit difficult for him. So he felt that the development team should look into.
Someone once tried to tell me that these were just normal talking points. S-tier gaslighter, yep. Hey guys, Moxie here. The goal with Descendant balance changes to make every Descendant have a viable weapon skill builder is okay for Descendants to be more specialized on skills or weapons. Moxie, you don't even fucking play the game anymore. Why are you here? Like, seriously. The fuck?
The issue and maybe find ways to make improvements on that.
네, 뭐 키핑, 예, 키핑하려다 보면 모자라다. 그렇죠? 네, 그리고 저
Guys, will Lounge be multiplayer? I would love a social area like that. Also, Stellar Blade collab. Man. I'm fucking...
네, 질문.
this chat. Don't forget Dry Bear.
아, 이제 못 읽었어요.
Oh, he still plays the game?
이제
Huh.
예, 거기에 좀 질문을 찾아주셨는데
Where in the world is he at, I wonder.
이제 변화가 있죠. 그러면 이미
네.
보유하고 있는 건
He be gaslighting
그거는
shit too.
이제
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I do fucking, like, when you compare everyone, right? Like all the small time streamers, you know they're just doing it for they care about the game. They're doing it for the love of, you know, community and hanging out. Moxie, Dry Bears, and all of them, they're just YouTubers, so yeah, that's just it. Lounge co-op, that's right, Hero.
아이템으로 보유하고 있던
That's the
거는
thing, he don't play TFT anymore.
입니다.
뭐 별도의 보상은
Nope.
보상이요?
Blame Sean, is this live or a VOD? My god, Sean. Brother.
네, 딱히 보상은 없습니다.
삭제되는
네,
거예요.
네.
This could honestly be just a fucking VOD. Like, I don't think anyone would notice the difference if they just played this.
Yeah.
Like, quite literally, the only thing that would need to happen is Jason would need to look up like every like few seconds and say, "Man, guys, stop talking about nerfing Serena or some shit." Batty Brigade co-op.
We had a question
The roasting in that chat is diabolical.
about changes coming to mutant cells. What would happen to the cells that we already have, and they will be yeah.
Holy. Did I just find the one comment that's good? Add mechanics to dungeons and boss fights. Stop adding mindless skill spam content. The game is boring. Shit. Man. I think I found the one comment that they should actually look at, guys. Out of all the entire fucking chat. Jason is selling, yeah. By focusing solely on silly predatory skins and brief content additions during streams, these people have consistently failed to acknowledge or address the game's more significant issues, such as the loading algorithm. The guys going places, hopping around streams last night to see reactions was funny. Yep. Greatly struggling with managing a large number of items for nearly a whole year. Before finally fixing it, was suddenly manifested as occasionally very long load screens. Damn. Melly.
그리고 단골 질문 콜라보는 근데 얘기할 수 있는 내용이 되게 제한적이에요, 늘. 그래서 하고
Dang,
있다,
oh dang.
준비하고 있다까지만 네 말씀을 드리겠습니다.
Yeah. So we have a collaboration working on that. Can't say it yet still. So yeah, please.
You still need to see Melly's crash out clip. Wait. Okay, someone go find Melly's crash out clip. We need to watch that.
예, 그리고 또 다른 질문 하나가 이제 벽돌 모드 그 거신이 필드에 등장해서
Also, this girl actually texted me back. I'm actually, man. Oh.
아, 네. 격돌 모드는 마지막 라운드에 보이드로 이동해서
That actually-
전투를 하게 되고요. 지금
Damn.
거신 전투에서
She's actually
포탑을
someone who keeps her word.
설치하는 거를
Shit.
테스트하고 있다고 합니다.
So we had a question about whether we could battle the Colossus in onslaught mode with turrets around it, and well, as we talked about, when you play through the onslaught mode at the
When
last
can
time,
we
you go
meet the
through
wifey?
void and have to.
Nah. I only went on a date with her today, so can't say she's wifey yet, but we'll say she looked way better than her profile picture. That's for sure. So that was like an extra surprise. I'm just waiting for someone to be like, "What are we doing? Like, actually, what is happening?" Someone did say that in chat. Actually, they said, "Guys, what are we even talking about? We believe in you. I'm not dying until you get a wife." My boy, if you waiting on me to get a wife to and I guess I won't be getting a wife anytime soon. I do appreciate you though, my boy. If you are saying that, good man, then hopefully soon. Who knows?
And the dev team is looking into it.
Wait, Hunt. Jason, when will you interact with the community more through Twitch, for example, or private Q&As with content creators? You know what Jason needs to do? He needs to dig deep and go into fucking Reddit and start answering and interacting with the Reddit community. Not to actually make the game better, but just for entertainment. Hunt is on his ass.
Install various turrets when battling against the Colossus.
네, 그리고 아까 질문 중에 모든 계승자의 그 총기와 스킬 모듈, 그러니까 스킬 딜러한테도 다 총기 모듈을 다 주려고 하는 거냐?
Like it's bad the fuck Hunt calling you out.
방향성은 아니고요.
I mean, it's always been bad, but
스킬로 플레이를 하는 것을 더 우선해서 보고 있고 스킬 모듈이 이제 얼티밋을 가지고 있는 계승자는 6개.
gaslighting exactly what I said I felt it was, and I told that he's just promoting the game and sharing the excitement. Wait, who the fuck told you that? Who in the world was gaslighting you? What in the world? Like, we know Jason's gaslighting, but who in the world was gaslighting you who was gaslighting you from Jason's gaslighting? What the fuck? Like, he's a community manager, but no one ever sees him except for Dev Lives. Yeah, apparently that's what they think community manager is, so.
네, 근데 그렇다고 뭔가 공식처럼 모든 계승자에게 스킬과 총기 세팅을 주려고 하는 건 아니고요.
So, somebody asked if all the descendants will have
like when I thought of a community manager, I was gonna think like with Destiny 2, you had DMG, you had people like DMG who wrote the weekly TWAB, right? This week at Bungie, and he kind of explained like, hey, what's going on, and he talked about his interactions on Twitter, on Reddit, on a bunch of places, right? And how he's heard and seen a lot of people mention this, and he relayed that to the devs, and he gave the response of the devs are doing this and trying to work on that, and this probably isn't going to be possible. Like, I was expecting Jason to do something similar to that, but fuck it. Like, he's a comedian, but no one ever sees him. Don't worry, you handle it well. Alright, gotcha. You miss OG translator girl? Yep. Community manager equals I can translate. Yep. She was so cool and chill. Yep. I just said that the issue isn't just expressing excitement for updates, it's the consistent exaggerated nature of our CM's enthusiasm that feels manipulative in this context. Man, I don't know. Jason doesn't feel like a master manipulator. I ain't gonna lie. Our boy, I'm not sure who he's convincing, but man. But no, I got you though. I got you. Oh my gosh. Man, you wanna know what's funny? I wanna. I wish I knew Korean. That way, it's like, what if these guys over here, the devs and the director, are just saying, "Man, I'm so sorry, we're making such a shitty game, but it is what it is. We're being paid by Nexon." And then Jason's saying, "Yeah, so what the devs are saying is there's not much there's not time to really work on end game content or some shit." That would be like the craziest fucking thing, I think. Like that would be like the ultimate fucking craziest gaslighting thing that I would think they would do. They try to keep telling me that I shouldn't be so quick to calling Jason's enthusiasm gaslighting regardless of why I wrote. Man. Sound it just sounds like to me time that they were gaslighting, that's it.
Every descendant will have like a firearm and skill build at the same time. Well, that is not the case for certain descendants that have ultimate alternative descendants have about 6 skill modules, and for some of them, we are if they are a skill dealer, we are considering
Sounds like one of the diehard TFD stands.
like maybe one of the skill modules being usable to make a firearm build. So we aren't trying to make every descendant have like 2 different firearm build and skill build at the same time.
그리고 이번에 동기화 수치 상향 관련해서 이번에 동기화 수치를 못 받은 상향 못 받은 계승자에 대한
I start getting annoyed instead for the 500 times. It's not the presence of enthusiasm himself, but rather his disproportionate comment on positivity compared to the actual improvements delivered.
이야기도
Yep.
주시고 계신데 이 부분은
Constantly
이번에
raving
동기화
about
수치 한번
small content drops while failing to meaningfully enhance core gameplay elements or tackling major issues. Across as insincere dismissive of the player's experience, it's also one of those you're supposed to be a link between the players and developers, actively collecting, organizing, and reporting bugs found by the community. So why have IMELers still loaded late into all the content in the dead game after nearly a year? You know, I forgot this boyo Jason also said that he played the game too. I would wonder if he's also fucking one of the people who's like, the game's content is, the real issues are this instead of this. Loading in TOD is absolutely atrocious. Yep.
하고 더 이상 안 하는 건 아니니까요.
To be honest, if the thing is, you load in the absolute fastest. Like it's usually always gonna be the case you load in the fastest when playing solo, but the difference in loading in solo versus loading in with other people is so atrocious. Yeah. They truly want you to play solo in this game. That's all I can say. I also said to see him responsibility to communicate more honestly, constructively with the player base. They're the ones that constantly reported going issues that based on player feedback, constantly hyping small changes while major issues have lingered for nearly a year. Is a service to the community, even if unintentional. That's because he is not the community manager. He is the development manager, I guess. He does not represent the community, sadly. I'm pretty sure he more or less represents the devs. What do you mean they fix load times but fuck the UI?
또 저희가 상황을 지켜보면서 추가로 상향이 할
Boyo is not a representative for us, that's for certain.
이번에 동기화 수치를 1.8까지 1.8 이상으로 올라간 계승자들이 있는데 이런 계승자들은 또 리워크가 되고 하면서 다시 한 1.5 정도까지
Yeah,
떨어질 수
TFT
있는
too.
부분들도
Yeah,
미리
TFT server with two
말씀드렸습니다.
community support threads and support category and AI
going
uptime.
back
Really
to
nothing is done.
the
That's
overall
related to a bug.
synchronization values, we've seen comments about players talking about
Time. I don't actually. I think it might be an issue with how you're delivering the message. Instead of saying, Kalan has a certain bug and here's a video to show it when, you do certain actions A, B, and C, what you need to do is, hey guys, I think that if you fix this bug, it will make this bikini that you guys are gonna sell next week even more appealing. I think there's a problem in how your message is coming across. Time. You need to weave in, you know, the cosmetic side, the cosmetics, and if you can add in the bug in there, 100%. Oh my word, though. Yeah, I doubt they care. I really doubt they care, sadly. Like their last, like on a real note, I do think these guys are probably more or less like probably talking to Nexon executives and like being hounded about making more profit. So that's why they're more focused on gooning skins at this point. So at this point, like I can't. Even though I'm like, you guys could literally fix this easily. It's like, I know what it's like to be hounded by a dumbass boss. So, sadly.
The descendants that did not receive buffs to the synchronization values, and well, this isn't like the final time we're balancing synchronization values. We will be continuing to look at the overall values and patch them in the future as well. So
last week, you mentioned structural improvements, game polishing, and major overhaul, and said you would provide related information this week. What is the status of that now? Good question. I like that question right there. 1301. Just copying pasting what I told the person, just gaslighting me over me saying Jason comes off as slightly manipulative. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yep.
some and
You know, you could have probably always bribed the people in that channel and say, "Hey, I'll give you guys good skin designs if you try to fix this bug." I could get them going. There was a message above getting held by automod. Oof.
some descendants, they have gotten buffs that have synchronized values over like 1.8. Well,
Wait a second. New Colossus plus. Let's see. We have 10 million health, 10 million HP hit points. Sadly, we're already in the billions, so Don Vito, I'm sorry, you need to add like a couple more zeros or a few more zeros for this to matter. One person asked a good question out of the whole section of chatters. It's getting buried. Now, what question was that?
if these certain descendants receive like reworks, their values may be like lowered to 1.5. So please do keep that in mind.
네, 그리고 오늘 여러 번 물어보신 질문 중에
Guys, this is the comment that we needed. Add Lounge 2.0. It needs more content. Add a pool to it and ways to interact with ladies there. Guys, this is the one comment that Hero was talking about. For sure. A good question out of the whole section. Yep. Right here.
하나가 그 스킨 폭각 얘기 있었어요. 스킨
Oh, yeah.
스킨 복각도 저희들이 적극적으로 검토를 해보고 있습니다. 네, 그건 이제 결정에 대해 얘기 드릴 수 있으니까 오늘은 좀 진행이 되는
Guys,
드릴게요.
I do want to just pause and say this is the first TFD stream where I actually am in a good mood. And you know why? It's because I'm only watching the live stream and I'm not really playing. I'm playing the game today. Guys, I am on cloud 9 right now. Just the thought of I'm probably gonna at least make it 4 hours into you know my regular stream, and I have not opened up the game. That's like really like, you know, doing some good stuff for my mental health right now. Hot tub with the homies, yes.
Question about returning skins. Yeah, we're really focusing and looking into that and the possibilities of getting returning skins. So yeah, please look forward to more updates.
I got your auto mod. For example, altering the Guild Death Blossom product after purchase was one marketed differently, which is the breach of trust between the company and its customers. Initially assumed as the bug 7 months ago, and reported there was nothing. 0 word from developers, from Jason in any of the streams. 0 word from any of the 10 plus moderators in their Discord. Yeah, I got you, Time. Yeah, these people, these devs, altering the product, altering a purchased product at that. Honestly, if anyone's in Korea, they could probably sue. Someone do it. Fuck them. Fuck these devs. Still cannot believe these people actually altered alphas without saying a single thing or refused to speak up when called out.
In the future.
It's not the first time. And it won't be the last. You know what? I am actually surprised though. This game has not I have not seen a Nurse Serena comment in a long while, so you know what? I think the community is they're growing a brain or something. I don't know. So bug reports are being ignored despite being one of the CMs literally being able to relay player feedback to the developers. Change the purchase product, occurring without any transparency or explanation. There's complete silence. Yeah, developers might call out these issues, then demonstrate a failure to uphold basic standards or customer service, community management. Is there anything they actually do right? Nope, there's not. Let's see them celebrate when EOS is announced and stop playing there. Man, Time, you really want the second Descent to come out soon, don't you? But yeah.
재간 모듈 얘기도 좀 많이 있었는데.
Don't worry, guys. We'll do better this time.
혹시 코멘트 주실 거 있나요?
Proceeds to do the exact same thing.
제감 모듈 2개를 그냥
They can stick to mobile games.
최소화하라 뭐라는 의견이셔서요. 당장 뭐 검토한 바는 없습니다.
재간 모듈이 이제 필수처럼 많이 사용되니까 그러신 것 같아요.
그렇죠. 뭐 nimble fingers 이런 게.
네, 근데 이제 지금 당장 답변을 드리기는 좀 어려운 질문이다. 네.
Yeah, so someone asked a question that maybe we should delete cooldown modules, and yeah, I think this is a question asked.
Oh, delete cooldown modules. You know what? I'm actually behind that. You know what? I'm actually fully behind that. You know what? Do it. If you want to slow down DPS, that's one way. That's one way to do some stuff. Fuck everyone's cooldown. I'm actually behind that. Yes,
because,
do it. Fuck them.
All of the
Fuck it.
They need at least some cooldown module to get their build running, but currently, yeah, we haven't thought about that at the current phase, so it's difficult to say that whether this will be something that will be coming in the future.
근데 스킨 복각은 뭐 이슈가 있는 부분들이 있기 때문에 좀 쉽진 않아요. 네. 혹시 뭐 물어보시길래 뭐 문제가 있냐? 또 이제 뭐 이 공용 스킨 같은 경우에는 뭐 신규 캐릭터 문제도 있고, 네.
Yeah.
그래서 정리가 되면 또 얘기를 드리겠습니다. 지금 검토하고 있다.
Yeah.
저희들도 하려고 한다. 네.
So returning skins, there's various issues linked to that, like being common skin and stuff. So just remember that we're looking into that.
When I did watch these streams, I always skip the second part. Oh yeah. Like I usually don't. Like the only reason I started watching this stream was I wanted to stream, but I didn't want to play TFT, so this was the next best thing. And after reviewing some of the questions, it's easy to tell why. Yep.
그리고 아까 한 분이 지금은 안 올리시는데 계속 이제 세레나 너프하면 환불할 거라고 여러분이 계속 반복적으로.
Please give Kalan a pair of round glasses.
질문하셔서 그거는 근데 여러 번 밝혔잖아요, 그죠? 네,
네.
단순 세레나의 단순 너프를 할 계획은 없고.
뭐 지금
Oh.
어플을 하겠.
Guys, what do you guys think of John Lava? Because this boy apparently thinks the devs are cooking and on the right track. And I won't. If this boy actually somehow joined our chat, I would just ban him so fucking fast. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm not a person who generally like just willy-nilly bans people, but I ain't gonna lie. Some people do believe this game is on the right track. Oh yeah.
라고 제가 말씀드린 것도 아니고요. 일단
네.
현재 방향성은 지금 다른 계승자들을 계속 저희가 상향을 해서.
Oh wait, there's Honest Abe. I remember him. He sometimes dropped by. You have any plans to give us ways to increase current values of weapons, external component core rolling statistically rather than relying on RNG to get met? Do you have any plans to give us ways to increase current values of weapon and external component core rolls statistically rather than relying on RNG to get max values? This is a person with fucking OCD or some shit. Okay.
격차를 좁히는 방향이었잖아요.
네.
네, 그 방향을 지금 진행하고 있는 중이고.
네.
근데 이걸로 답이 없다, 해결이 안 된다라고 하면 그러면은 조정을 좀 검토를 하겠다라는 아까 말씀을 드렸던 것이고, 그렇게 할 때는 단순하게 조정만 하는 게 아니라 스킬 그 모듈 추가와 다른 이제 관련한 이제 컨텐츠 관련한 조정들도 다 포함해서 전반적인 조정을 통해서 진행을 하겠다, 이런 설명을 아까 드렸었죠. 예.
그럼 이제 이게 그렇게 요약이 될 수 있어요. 잘못하면 할 수도 있다. 이제 전제는 다 잊혀지고
네.
그렇게 할 수도 있기 때문에 뭐 그런 걱정들을 하실 수도 있는 것 같아요. 네. 근데 그게 뭐 이렇게 엄청 우리들한테 우선순위가 높은 선택지가 아니다. 마지막에 조절이 필요하면 뭐 단순 너프가 아니라 다른 형태의 조정을 해야 될 수도 있을 거다. 네. 정도 얘기라고 이해를 해주시면 좋을 것 같아요. 네.
좀 최후의 수단 같은.
최후의 수단이라도 이제 생각하시는 그냥 너프 때린다, 이거는 안 하겠다는 얘기잖아요. 네.
Man, I'm really seeing the same like 4 comments over and over again at this point.
That if Serena was nerfed, they might get a refund. They might request a refund, but yeah, Serena, she is not receiving a simple nerf. We don't have like really plans to nerf her immediately. Rather, we are trying to raise the overall performance of other descendants to reduce the gap between Serena and the
Oh man, I'm so fucking tired of hearing this shit. Like literally.
overall descendants. But if we feel that we don't have like a solution to reduce that gap, then we will consider maybe making various adjustments. But this won't be a simple nerf. We will add new skill modules, and we will also adjust the overall game content as well. So yeah, just consider that it won't be sudden, and we won't just nerf immediately. Rather, we are considering various possibilities in handling the balance issue.
네, 그리고 피와 철 맞죠? 블레이드 앤 아이언 그 패드에서
철과 피.
보고 있다고. 철과 피?
네.
네.
한 분이 계속
네, 이거 확인하겠습니다.
네.
Yeah, someone talked about the bug regarding blood and iron, and yeah, we are looking into it.
네.
다음 리워크 대상 계승자에 대한 문의가 있었다고 하네요.
이거는 말씀드렸으니까 벨비, 버니, 그 다음 블레어.
What's Han saying now? How long do you plan on constantly readjusting the same things over and over? All these plans of new content feel empty. Yep.
입니다.
It's not Serena, they just want to showboat instead, yes.
Well, so a question about which descendant will be getting a rework, and it is Valby, Bunny, and Blair. Those are the three descendants that will be getting a rework.
그러니까 순서는 확정.
Guys, do you think Bunny's 16k multiplier is enough? Do you think we should buff it to 32k or some shit? Or wait, no, it was 8k, right? Should be not 8k, should be 16k. I can't wait for that rework.
일정은
그
상황을
순서대로.
보고.
네, 뭐 일정도 거의 확정인데.
아.
예.
Yeah, so in that order, Valby, Bunny, and Blair.
네, 그리고 2주년 소식을 계속 분이 물어보시는데, 네, 그거는 네, 공유할 만하게 내용이 정리가 되면 네, 그때 공유를 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, so someone asked about the second anniversary events and all those stuff. Yeah, when we have news that we can share, yeah, we will be sure to share more information with the community.
When we have more news, we will share it. No, you fucking won't. Bunny buff, that's right, hero.
그리고 목시님이 그 트랜센덴트 웨폰 어디서 파밍할 수 있는가?
네, 전반적인 모든 컨텐츠, 대부분의 컨텐츠에서 파밍할 수 있는 구성으로 가게 되고요. 이제 새로 추가되는 이제 난이도 높은 컨텐츠에서 고효율 파밍처를 네, 고효율 파밍처를 제공하는 방식으로 준비하고 있습니다. 네.
Yeah, so I saw that question from Moxie where we will be farming for transcendent weapons, and yeah, most of the content within the game, but we will be.
Wasn't that fucking chat from Moxie like fucking 20 some fucking minutes ago? Oh my word. Brother. Moxie didn't even ask a fucking good question either, so fucking hell. Actually, that fucking sounds like a question from last fucking live stream. What the actual fuck? I don't remember him actually asking anything else.
Also adding kind of end-game content that players can more effectively, efficiently farm for the weapons. Yeah, and I guess when we confirm those news as well, we'll be sure to share that.
허드 관련 이슈.
네, 그 스킬
First, the comments like that are okay with me. People are free to believe whatever they like. I know that this game, like most others, appeal to players in vastly different ways. You know, time lost. File's much more civil. I would agree with you. But nah, fuck those players. It's the same couple of copy pastas, yeah.
네, UI
Everyone's basically copy and pasta their own shit. So.
요거는 이번 주 패치에 수정 예정입니다.
Yeah, a bug about the skill UI not popping out at the start, that will be fixed in this week's patch.
You know, now that I think about it, though, one thing that they could have done, since they, you know, when I think about it, when they released Swords, right, they could have literally introduced a new, like, boss arena or something where you had to use only swords and the boss, like, you know, the stage permanently disabled both your abilities to use guns and skills rate. When I think about it, they could have did that, and that could have been really interesting, and could have been some kind of content in this game. Just the thought that popped up, but no, they ain't gonna do that. They attempted to kind of do that with that void vessel, right? The samurai fucking shoots his laser sword at you. If you get hit, he disables all your skills, right? So he kind of did that, but not really. In which case, you just dodge.
네, 대기 모션. 대기는
모션.
아까 잠깐
네.
드렸죠. 네.
Yeah, idle motions. We will be.
한 번 더 코멘트를 하면
대기 모션. 네, 대기 모션 쪽은 뭐 예전부터 많이 말씀 주셔서 네. 네. 근데 저는 이제 일단은 전투 관련한 모션들을 좀 우선 더 다양성과 퀄리티를 늘려야 하는 방향으로 생각하고 있고 이쪽에 더 많이 디렉션을 하고 있거든요. 네.
Yeah, to rephrase on our answer about idle motions, currently we believe that the overall combat motions, we should focus more on that currently. So yeah, our focus would be currently on the overall combat motions.
네, 그리고 라운지도 여러분들이 물어보시는데
네. 라운지 일단 뭐 이전에도 말씀드렸던 내용인데요. 저희 지금은 전투 콘텐츠와 할 것 채우는 게 더 우선이라고 생각을 하고요. 그래서 그쪽에 자원을 더 집중하고 있는 상태입니다. 그리고 라운지 같은 경우는 라운지의 의의는 게임에 이제 퍼디는 여러 가지 컨텐츠들을 수집하는 게임이니까 수집한 컨텐츠들을 전시할 수 있는 공간이 되는 방향으로 가야 된다고 생각을 하거든요. 그래서 우선 지금 컨텐츠들을 더 먼저 좀 채우고 그 다음에 라운지는 이후에 확장을 해 나갈 예정입니다.
A question about whether we will get updates for the lounge. And currently, yeah, we are focusing on the overall combat-related content, and we believe that TFD is about getting these collectibles, collecting various items. So maybe we could allow players to show that off within their own lounge. But currently, we are going to focus on new content and then maybe expand on the lounge after that.
Guys, they didn't give in to the Gooners. Wow. They're going to focus on what? Content? And maybe and not on the lounge immediately? What? Man. Perhaps there is hope. Just a little bit.
네, 그 마지막으로 오늘 언급돼 있던 그 신규 콘텐츠들, 모드들 그것들에 대해서 일정을 한번 정리해서 얘기해 주시면 좋을 것 같거든요.
네.
이 결국엔 많은 문제들이 뭐 파밍이나 성장이나 이 계승자들의 성능 같은 게 여기 콘텐츠들이 다양하게 쌓여야 해결될 수 있는 부분이 많이 있다고
Versus content focus. It's about time. Wow.
생각을 해요. 특히 이제 난이도 있는 도전적인 콘텐츠들이 많이 추가가 돼야 되는 거고 그걸 위해서 정비를 하고 있는 거기 때문에요.
네.
여기까지 한번 하시고.
Yeah, I think we should organize and tell you about our plans on making new content and new modes. So, the overall farming.
Okay. We should tell you our plans. Okay, I'm interested. All right, I guess let me sit up real quick. It sounds like this might be 80% gaslighting, 20% maybe information. All right, let's listen.
New modes, performance, all of this is probably related to us preparing a variety of new modes for players to play. This could be, and also it's kind of related to endgame content and like more harder difficulties. So everything is linked to this. So our producer asked our director to share his ideas on and the planning of what will happen.
네. 그래서 지금 4월 격돌 시작으로 5월에 이제 격돌 정식 들어가고 5월에 현상금 추적.
On a bright note, anyone have anything they are looking forward to this week? Just the weekend. That's about it.
들어가고.
What about yourself, my boy?
그리고 7월에 그 요격전 극한 들어갑니다. 일단 여기까지.
네. So in April, we got the Onslaught mode beta coming in 2 days, April 16th.
Okay. You told us just nothing. All right.
And in May, we have the Onslaught mode official launch, and also that bounty tracking. Yeah, this word may be changed, which is also coming in May. And in July, we have the Void Intercept Extreme mode.
네, 그리고 시즌
And what extra? The what now?
Yeah, this word may be changed, which is also coming in May. And in July, we have the Void Intercept Extreme mode. Coming in May. And in July, we have the Void Intercept Extreme mode.
The what? The what extreme mode? The Boiner. Wait, what? The fuck are they saying? You never did ask what. What's up, time? I'll get back to streaming. Been nice working on your cardboard box, and you became a certified YouTube plumber. Wait, what? What are things that upset you about the state of TFD? Oh, Void. I see, I see. Probably the things that upset me the most is how the game has gone from structured to extremely like monotonous. You know, there was at the very beginning of the game there was a dichotomy, right? Where it was mobbing and bossing, right? And that was like the variety, and there was a loop of you did a bunch of mobbing and get amorphous materials, which you would go to the bosses and open it at the bosses, right? At the very end, and it encouraged you to, build a variety of, there was only 2 pieces of content, but it was more than one, right? So you built multiple builds to do one thing and to the other. They were distinctly different things to do, right? Where you did less damage, but more spread, so that's mobbing. More damage, but less spread, right? That's single target, right? It kind of looped and it was nice, and then we kind of, that got a little bit stale, and we had Void Erosion, which was supposed to be the middle ground of that, right? Yeah, during that time, Serena came out, and yeah, Serena was a problem at that point, but I mean, hey, whatever. Well, there's a couple things that were bad, right? Is 1, they didn't nerf Serena in time for that. 2, they didn't nerf Serena at all at that time, but nerfing Serena now is not going to do shit for anyone. Then, 2, they made cores apply to the whole entire fucking game instead of just making them apply in Void Vessel, Void Erosion only. If they kept cores only to Void Erosion, Gun Descendants would not be a huge fucking problem and, destroy the content as fast as it did. Then 2, they fucking kept catering to the fucking casuals of this game to where it's like, I want to use my skill descendants in Void Erosion Purge. Like, why do I have to build diverse amounts of descendants? Why do I have to, build a Suck Lepic? Why do I have to build a Enzo that, refills ammo and actually does rolls? Why do I have to build, a Haley who, is mostly focused on headshot damage in order increase, the overall spread of Albion Cavalry in order, do a bunch of damage? And it's like, at that point, I felt like the game was, head towards a decent direction still with the early iteration of Void Erosion Purge. And then from there, it's like everything, they didn't care about balance. And then the game started, because they didn't care about balance, bosses were left to the absolute dust, right? They became secondary content where they just didn't matter, and then the game primarily became about not instead of following the loop of mobbing to bossing just became left in the dust, and they only focused on the mobbing content, where dungeons became like the new thing to actually get the stuff that you want. And because that ended up being a thing, it's primarily all mobbing. And because the game is very much only mobbing, let's just find the fastest way to only do mobbing, right? So that ends up being Serena. And the thing is, like, here's the thing. Other Descendants are actually better than Serena, funnily enough, at bossing. Like, obviously, elements do count and everything, but other Descendants are better than Serena at bossing. I don't care what people say. Like, fucking Glaze a thing. Glaze a fucking thing. Ajax is a fucking thing. Like, they do more single target damage than Serena. They just do. But the thing is, people will still complain that Serena is the problem with the game, primarily because bossing is not adequate content here anymore. It just isn't content in general. And guess what? Because it's not content in general, the actual power scaling for bossing doesn't matter at all. And so it just becomes a Serena problem, and these fucking idiots in chat just keep going, oh, Serena's the problem, where it's not a Serena problem at the very end of the day. It's a just in general content problem. And because it's a general content problem, these guys are their fucking brains are just 10 patches behind. So, and that's just kind of the long and short of, why I just am fed up with this dumbass game. Of course, I appreciate your time.
네, 그리고 시즌 4에 시즌 4 업데이트에 동시에 메가 던전 실현 모드 추가가 되고요. 그리고 초월 무기도 같이 추가가 됩니다. 네.
So in season 4, we got the Mega Dungeon trial mode coming at the same time, and also Transcendent weapons as well.
네, 그리고 시즌 4를 진행하면서 뭐 격돌 모드나 그리고 또 그 요격전 극한 모드의 구성 요소들은 계속 추가를 해 나갈 예정이고요.
And we will also be adding more content for Onslaught mode and Void Intercept Extreme mode within season 4 as well.
네, 그리고 거신강림 모드
Void Intercept Extreme mode. I hope it's something. I truly do.
모드는 연말 타겟으로 진행하고 있습니다.
And that becoming a Colossus, that kind of mode is planned for the end of the year.
네.
Gambit Prime is being planned for the end of the year, so they think that the game will last until the end of the year at the very least. So I guess there's that.
한두 개 정도만 더 받아
네,
시간상으로. So we'll get about 1 to 2 questions as due to the time constraint.
One to two questions. Take your time, guys. Come on.
마지막 질문은 좀
네.
신중하게
네.
골라지게 되나요? 갑자기. 네,
뭐
Dude, you know what? This guy. This is the comment of the day. I appreciate this guy named BlitzZane04. Lord save us from YouTube chat. I agree with him 100%.
로드맵.
로드맵이 있네요.
네, 일단 에피소드 4 로드맵은 이제 다음 데브라이브에서 공개를 할 예정이고요. 그리고 연말까지의 로드맵은 또 다음
Hey, I'm on YouTube chat.
해서 공개를 드릴 예정입니다.
So yeah, a question about when we will
Exactly here. Exactly.
roadmap going up to season 4 will be probably announced in our next dev live, which will be in May, and after that, the roadmap until the end of the year will be probably announced a bit later. Yeah.
네, 고를 시간에 하나라도 더 대답하래요. 네. 그래서 샤렌에 대해서 코멘트 해달라고요? 네, 샤렌.
No, Sharon.
최선인가?
네.
I gotta mention Sharon.
피드백을 이렇게 많이 주시고 계신데 최선이 아니니까 의견을 주시는 거죠. 네, 지금 상태가 좋지 않다라는 의견 방증이라고 생각하고요. 네, 저희가 밸런스 수정하고도 계속해서 부족한 계승자는 또 추가 수정을 하니까 네, 이번에도 샤렌도 또 이번 턴은 아니지만 다시 톤을 봐야 되지 않을까라고 생각하고 있습니다. 네.
Yeah.
미안해.
Yeah. So feedback about Sharon. Is that the best we can do? And yeah, I think of course I think the overall sentiment towards Sharon is not good. So we're looking into various balance patches that we recently did additionally for Sharon, and if it's additional patches are also needed, we'll be looking into that and yeah, trying
Best
to
we can do.
patches.
Man, you only need to do one thing, and that's like hit the. You know what Control Z? You know what Control Z does on the keyboard, guys? Like, do you guys understand the concept of just undo? Like, I think I mean, you literally could have just given her Wolverine claws to just another Transcendent mod, like the fucking red mod system was intended, where it modifies any of the skills, right? But then it doesn't mess with any of the other mods, like it's just like the entire system was kind of like designed around that or something. If you wanted to add like different play styles, it's like it's crazy, right? Just crazy.
Just to put Sharon as well.
그리고 아까 킬런이 정말 충분하냐 뭐라 하는데
싱크가 없다라고 약간 얘기들이 있었어요.
이게 정말이냐? 너 해봤냐? 이러는데
킬런이 이제 고점이 너무 높으니까 사실 잘하는 유저들의 고점이 되게 높다 보니
I heard the name Killon. I heard the name Killon. I believe the thing that greatly harmed this game was the Enos nerf. Here's the Killon part. I think it hurt the game so badly that it'll never return to what it was. Yep, basically.
네, 팀에서도 좀 킬런을 상향하는 거에 대해서는 굉장히 조심스러워하는 부분이 있다고 저는 생각하거든요. 그래서 이 부분은 저희가 뭐 그냥 동향과 뭐 그 피드백만 보는 건 아니고 실제 게임에서 이 계승자로 얼마만큼의 퍼포먼스를 내고 있는지 데이터도 보면서.
Sadly, I still go back to the fucking Freyna Contagion fucking time, where what's it called? You know how we slid from, kind of actively using our brain to kill stuff to, press one button and don't think about it, right? It's just that start is what fucking just starts sending everything downhill. Because at this point, it shifted the mentality from gaming to, oh, I just want to relax, and then I just want to, guys, I'm a fucking Korean employee who works like 135 hours per day, and I also have 10 wives and 59 children, and between that and my 39 dogs and 15 cats from the shelter that I adopted, like, I just don't have time to play the game. I just want to relax and kill shit, But when most people are truly done with the game, they don't give it another chance, yeah. Freina was the beginning. Yep. People can talk about how they nerfed dungeons left and right and how they even changed invasions or truth over a year ago because players couldn't remember symbols or the pyro maniac nerf, not the 59 wives and dogs. That's right. The 2 or 3 gluttony nerfs. Dude, time lost. The thing was, I was a part of me is like, I ain't gonna lie, when Gluttony was nerfed, I started seeing all the blueberries and fucking Deathstalker. I'm like, man, this is kind of entertaining. I ain't gonna lie. But then I'm like, damn, Gluttony got nerfed, and now it's like the next person on the chopping block. Hey, they should try gotcha games if they don't have time to grind. Basically, every hard mode boss they add white mechanics. Yep. Give me back OG Tony. Yep. They nerfed the missions you do to farm for a nerf for Spanish because the boss that spawn when you interact with the void device were too powerful. Yep.
하고 있는 거라서 킬런이 그 차이가 많아요. 잘하시는 분들의 퍼포먼스와 일반 평균 유저분들의 퍼포먼스 차이가 되게 크거든요. 그래서 이 부분은 네, 저희가 데이터 계속 확인하면서 부족한 부분이 보인다라고 하면 또 킬런
I think, I think one direction they could have did. Part of me feels like because they had a farming mentality, like they put farming first before they put like the concept of, actually like they put farming first before they put gaming, right? If that makes sense. And because they did that, like their first thought was instead of like keeping the gaming content and like maybe shifting it toward like for invasions, they could just it was decently actually difficult, right? They could have shifted to like a weekly thing to give people more breathing room, shifted their rewards a bit onto it so that's a weekly thing, right? But because they focused on farming, they kept it a daily thing. And then they're like, okay, so players have to do this thing daily, so they obviously can't, do anything difficult every single day, right? And so yeah, they just nerfed the ever living fucking hell out of it, and then yeah, we're here. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Hey Kilowatt, thank you so much for the follow. Hey Alyssa, how are you doing? Legend. Hey Al, how's it going? But thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, Alyssa? You're alive. I'm pretty sure everyone's already followed Alyssa, but if you haven't, please give them a follow. They are the last living bastion of our TFD community. But anyways, how are you doing, my boy? Hope you're doing well. You're sleeping good night. Hey, have a good one. Do appreciate you. Love you. Make sure you have plenty of rest, good sir. Alyssa, wake up. We are just react Andying. Oh, that's about it. After the Enos nerf, towing Serena down would probably kill the game. Not gonna lie. Yeah.
Why Keelan isn't getting like the buffs?
Yeah, time. It's past. Hey, thank you so much for the hydrate, Kilowatt. Do appreciate you. You only slept 1 hour since the dev live stream. Oh boy. Oh no. Our boy needs the rest. That's for certain. He's cooked.
Well,
all right. Hopefully, everyone wish our fine, handsome capybara a good night.
Peak performance for Keelan is really high.
I'm not even joking. I honestly believe that.
The team is a bit
oh yeah, it's like far past it's far past an issue of it of doing something with Serena and it actually fixing the game. We're far past that point, so it just doesn't matter there. I agree with you, Time.
Careful in buffing Keelan. And this is not just looking at the overall.
Oh no. We're careful in buffing Keelan. Let me rewind a little bit.
Yeah, so some players kept on asking why Keelan isn't getting like the buffs to synchronization values. Well, the peak performance for Keelan is really high, and that's why the team is a bit careful in buffing Keelan. And this is not just looking at the overall feedback from the players, but looking at the data. Keelan's performance.
Let me give let me give Kilowatt something real quick.
Am I alright? Kilowatt wants me to say hello, Alyssa.
Anyways. Alright. But yeah. Alyssa, you're supposed to be in bed, my boyo. Appreciate you. Tough.
Is kind of really differs highly between like veteran players and like normal players. So players that are really good at playing Keelan, they get really high peak performance. But looking into it, if there are additional patches that are needed for Keelan as well, we will look into it.
You hear that, time loss? Players that are really good at playing Keelan, they get the peak performance, so we have no one to realistically blame except for you, time loss. You're the real reason why Keelan's not getting a buff. Just saying. Just like did you not hear from our boyo Jason just now? Like, players who are really skilled are getting peak performance. Did you hear that? Peak with a capital big PP. It's all Time's fault. Like, guys, Time is holding back Kilon's performance. I just can't believe this. I knew it all along.
And make future adjustments if they are needed. 예, 그러면 일단은 여기까지 하실까요? 아니면
네.
추가로 알겠습니다. 일단 시간상
I'm the best descendant. What do you want me to do? Play like a blueberry? Man, Time. If you already knew what to do, why bother typing that in chat? What in the world? Like, I don't understand.
So great. Thank you everyone for participating in the Q&A session. We're sorry that we couldn't cover all the questions due to the time constraint. We will look into everyone's feedback, and thank you everyone again for participating. And like last time, the recap for today's Dev Live will be uploaded as soon as it's ready. 그러면 이것으로 좀 라이브 Q&A를 마치겠는데요. 일단 참여해주신 모든 분들께 다시 한번 감사의 말씀드리고요. 저희가 질문을 또 다 답변을 드리지 못한 부분을 좀 죄송하게 생각을 드립니다. 여러분들 계속해서 좀 피드백 전달 주시고요. 이렇게 좀 좋은
With one hand, yes, play like every
준비해서 대부 다이브나 또 뭐 대부 그런 노트 이런 데서 다룰 수 있도록 해보겠습니다. 그리고 이제 라이브 방송 리캡은 이전처럼 저희가
Okay, I don't care about whatever else he has to say. It's basically time again for what's it called? Since we were graciously blessed by Alyssa's community, we'll actually open up the game a little bit. play for a bit. At least do our dailies and then oof. Not what I wanted there. There we go. Open up this. We went 4.5 hours without it. Imagine. Did you actually yap for 5 hours? Yes. Yes. We actually only just talked and watched. Also, everyone, feel free to request your own music using !SR !song request, by the way. Five-hour yap session, imagine that. The command is what? Sorry. Oh, it's !SR and then space followed by, you know, whatever the name of your song is or a YouTube link. I love being stuck by a cactus. It's great. Wait, oh, what? Huh? What was that? Odai has a new skin. No, it's the, what's it called? No, this is the fan-made skins or whatever. What? Oh. What's going on? Yeah, just the fan-made skins. Yes, the towel flap skin. These skins keep pushing out EOS another couple months. And that's why the game will never stop releasing skins. And that is why, y'all. Time to reinstall. That's right. The future of TFD is bright, everyone. I have a feeling that I might have left an ad back here. That feeling was wrong. Right, are we bringing back flashbangs?
Emotional damn.
Oh my. What's going on, Nox?
Nox wants me to say, hurry work me harder, Daddy.
Anyways. Anyways. Sup, my boyo. And that's the state of TFD in that redeem. Very true, hero. Very true. A W. That's right. Just right. My main's getting a rework. Oh, we're a Viesta main. How do you like Glaesta? I think Glaesta's pretty cool, man. Hope they don't mess it up horribly. Like Sharon's. But I mean, it seems okay. If you like playing Glay from way back when, then it should be hopefully fine. Hopefully. Way better than just What? Anything sharing wise? They really just need to disable sharing. What in the world? Too much gameplay on my goon game. True. Very true. Very much true. It's so late, so I will get to bed now. Hey, I appreciate you sticking around chatting for so long time. Make sure you get a good rest for tonight and hopefully see you again. Damn, this girl actually texted back. I am still fucking shook right now. Oh, that does remind me. The Ice Maiden fucking... Ice Maiden's gone, right? Now that I think about it. It was fun hanging out, watching your reaction to the dev stream. Appreciate you. I do appreciate that. Hopefully I was able to add something. Generally, I never really liked doing React content, but honestly, I almost rather do that than you know, what's going on right now. Have a good stream, be well. Appreciate you. Speaking of dev stream thoughts. Shame BS. I mean, hopefully Onslaught Beta is something that's like, you know, will encourage more like, you know, roles and game, like actual, you know, multiplayer and, you know, actual like building into different things and, you know, having something that's like just beyond, hey, let's see who mobs the best, right? I'm more hopeful, but your boy has his doubts, that's for certain. Probably do that to play the game. Figured. Good night. Night. But you know, Nox, like it is what it is. We just around, you know. We hang out with the community. We enjoy that. And yeah, we just gonna keep going. I'm more excited for Black Cat on Rivals and TFD up late. I mean, yeah, I'm here for another 4,000 hours. Man, Nox, if you knock like 3 zeros off that, then I'm basically the same, Nox. I'm 100% basically the same. Just knock off 3 zeros to what you just said, and hey, I'm with you there, brother. Oh man. You might want to knock off a 4 as well. I don't know. But hey, you know what? Like, it seems like they're doing something. I'm excited to perhaps have like 2 game modes again, you know? Like, if renewed focus on bossing actually becomes a renewed focus on boss, and then hey, it's better than, you know, the year of only mobbing that we've had. Like, you know, I think that's a win, right? You know, so like, you know, as much as I want to maybe return back to the state of, you know, how we, you know, could have had 50 what's it called? How we could have had like 50 levels of purge, right? You know, like, hey, I'll take what I can get. Remember day 1 Pyromaniac? That shit was awesome. Yep. Pyromaniac, Gluttony. Non-nerfed, you know, fucking, what's it called, right? A non-nerfed, whatchamacallit? Frostwalker, non-nerfed Turtle, non-nerfed Gluttony, non-nerfed. Even Deathstalker was initially nerfed as well. They fucking nerfed his grapple weak point, funnily enough. Guns before cores. Honestly, that was such a simple thing they could have fixed. One, they should have just kept what's it called? Fucking Purge to be a guns only fucking game mode. And then 2, make cores only apply in Purge. And then, you know, gradually let them be applied to other activities, but very, very selectively, right? So, that's all they needed to do. Quite literally. Back when Focus wasn't playing with one hand. Yep. It's that all the things. Remember times we're in the beginning stages of the game? Yeah, basically. It'd be what it be. But, you know. Hey, we gotta make do with what we got. You know. A developer manager, not community manager. We just make do with what we got, y'all. We make do. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I forgot. Mutant cell boxes are gonna be useless, huh?
Yeah.
Funny. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. No, do appreciate it. Forgot, those are gonna actually be useless. Remember farming Purge a whole bunch for the mutant cell boxes, Lamau? Those were times. Or not Purges, I mean Sigma. We have to use them before they gone or what? To be honest, they said since we're just gonna be able to choose them, right? So, like, I don't think it matters. I'm glad I never committed to the cell box farm. I mean, a lot of what I did was just help people during that time anyway, so... How should I say? Like... I just got them like... Yeah. Didn't have to farm, particularly. Another gameplay element, streamlining, because devs think we, yes. I do remember, like, the censor is... He is very well regarded among his peers. So yes, some people were really farming, yeah. It is what it is. I mean, we just here. I think it's a good change, though, to be honest, for the overall game. Let me think. I mean, I guess I would say it doesn't hurt the game at this point, that particular change. I don't think it particularly hurts the game. The only thing it really does is, like, if there are older players, you know, it gives them that kind of back in my day, we actually farmed for being able to use those mutant cells or something like that. Another layer of energy that wasn't really necessary, yeah. You could say that again. Yeah, a lot of that as well. Ew. EOS and AS, those skins are keeping the servers going. Yep. I mean, hey, still last year, TFD was in the top selling for like a week just based upon the skins that released right at that particular time. So they certainly did make money. The moolah, moolah, moolah. Man, it's actually crazy. I think we went 4.5 hours just reacting. That's actually crazy to think about, guys. Just peak craziness. But yeah, once I finish up my dailies, I guess I will, what's it called? More than likely. Call it. Let me know if anyone has any suggestions on raids. Maybe we'll call it at Wally. Who knows? Time for a nap, yes. Back to real life. Right, those things ain't buying themselves. True. Moon. Appreciate you, Knock. Appreciate you. I ain't finished with my dailies just yet, but no for him. I'm playing a game. It's birthday. Oh, it's her birthday? Okay. Well, there we go. Where the... That's right, samurai bitch. I have my own swords too. Daily's done. Weekly's done. Guess I can get all my I guess I can get more tokens. Alright, let me do my non-existent goop real quick, I guess. Because, you know, VS says, whatever it's called. Actually, fuck, I don't give a shit. Okay. Where is the... whatchamacallit? Man, do I not care about this at all? Maybe we'll put a few cats in, get the rest of our daily tokens, and then we'll raid out the moon. Go to sleep in a bit. In a bit. Got rated on the Twitch side, so we just playing a little bit longer. Then we'll probably raid out to someone. Finishing our dailies because, you know, ain't nothing else. $7.35. What's up, Cornell? How are you doing? Am I done with my dailies yet? Oh my goodness. Okay, a few more. Or a few more runs. Yep, we basically React Andy'd the entire stream, my boy. I am very much excited to play Glaessa. Very much. I mean, I'm hoping that the new Onslaught mode is something, you know? But other than that, though, you know? Hopefully, you know, it's something that captures the community. And, yeah. It's something different, yep. If it can just hopefully not be nerfed within like within its first week of launch, then hopefully that's good, you know? It's a good first step, yeah, for sure. It's something different. As long as they just don't, you know, nerf everything, but it's not enough for me. My boy. Sounds like the only thing that's gonna be enough for you is waiting until the second Descendant comes out. I ain't gonna lie. Yep. Hey, hero. Back on to the Twitch side of things. TFD2 will be where it's at. I mean, hey. If D2, you know, Destiny 2 can be a thing, why not TFD2, you know? Like, why not? Like... Wait, did I... Okay. I'm like, did I seriously get 0 fucking coins? That would have been actually fucking crazy. But I mean, hey. I will be glad if you're curious about the Colossi changes in July. Honestly, if the Colossi are actually challenging enough, even without rewards, that might bring back some of the love that I had for TFD from way back when, you know? Like, not even challenging, just make it engaging and fun. To be honest, I was just thinking, it's like, I don't think casual players care for either challenging or fun or engaging. I ain't gonna lie. Tony weren't hard, but it was still fun. Oh wait, Deathstalker, Tony weren't hard, but it was still fun. Yeah, and that's why I'm thinking, like, it doesn't matter if it was hard. I just don't think the community back then liked engaging and fun. They just cared about, you know, the dopamine drops of everything, right? So I don't think we get neither, my boyo. I mean, you hate some team mechanics because your average teammate is bought in the game. Yep. 100%. But hey, you know what? It's okay. That's why we all here. To either carry or to laugh. One or the other. It is what it is. Gaming in general is becoming soft. Honestly though, yeah. Am I done yet? $900. Okay, let's run a couple. I literally just won 1,000, so I'm like officially done with the daily. At this point, I'm not even interested in completing the daily. Give me the will to roll like 100 A mods. Do you have the will to farm goop enough for 100 A mod rolls? That might be the first hurdle. Is your mind goop yet? Has farming goop turned your brain into goop yet? I wonder. Sitting at the terminal for an hour rolling mods is it? Yep. I mean, hey, the creators of this game wanted it to... It initially had like a gotcha type feel anyway, so like, you know, it's just going against the original creators' intentions, you know, my boy. Right, yeah. I mean, at least the good thing about A mods is it's a new chase. Maybe. That was the good thing about A mods. So it is, but you have no incentive to chase it. What are you talking about? Actually, are the leaderboards gone now? Here's your incentive, man. You need to beat this. You need to beat Valvy's chair, my boy. Easy. I'm not buying a god roll so I can clear a 400% faster. No. You need to be 6 minutes and 54 seconds here, my boy. You're not beating Valvy's chair. Of course you are. Not with that attitude. Come on. Why are you telling me it's not giving you incentive enough to roll 100 A mods? Come on. That's my goat. I see. Although I'm not gonna roll a better A mod to try to get above my fucking current Serena level. I just find 0 point in doing that right now. Oh shit, I dropped 6 places, wow. Yeah. I just don't feel like it. My A mod is literally limiting my time right now, sadly. Or I could RNG myself up a little bit, but besides that, I don't feel like that. I just do not feel like it. Just fuck that shit. I do not have the patience to farm the game to get like a ton more goop in order to reroll all my Serena mods. Your boy's just not feeling it. Not feeling it at all. Hey mods limiting times is stupid. Yeah, it kinda is. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. Even if I play perfectly. Even if I play perfectly, it doesn't matter because someone else has higher crit rate or crit damage, and because of that, they do slightly more damage. Like, it should be an equal playing field. Skill-based? Nah. We don't go for any of that. Never. You enjoy the leaderboard too? Yep. Funnily enough, the leaderboards became 100% pay to win just because you can pay for A mods, right? Which is just hilarious to me. Yep. You want to be though, you know? We're just here. We're enjoying the game as much as we can. And then shitting on the devs as much as we can here and there as well. Man, I can't wait to not use Glay anymore and use Viesta instead in Wally. Is anyone excited about that? Let me know. What is my duration on my glay right now? It's 22 seconds. So Viessa with one duration mod already matches Glaze duration. That's just funny. In terms of it though, 42%, okay. 42% firearm increase, okay. Viessa gets a flat 70. She gets all this extra stuff, but Viessa also gets a skill multiplier on top of her stuff, so it's interesting. Honestly, it's just I'm just gonna have to test and see. Wait a second, what in the world? Good account. Oh my Cornell. What you doing on right now? You're climbing the Wally leaderboards. You don't know. How's Monster Hunter going? Are you doing anything over there? I think it's just waiting for the new DLC, right? If I remember. Not quite sure. Not playing as much as before, but still fun. I gotcha. Yee. Perhaps it's time. No more updates to the game. Kind of dead right now. Yeah. Waiting for the next thing. So you gonna play more Where Winds Meet, or was that a one-time thing? I think I'll play a bit more. I think I'll play a bit more. I don't know. I just can't see myself right now endlessly grinding. Didn't think you would play it before me. I just can't see myself playing this game currently in its current state. Like, how should I say? We'll test out Onslaught, see how much replayability it has. But besides that, though, it's like it's turning into a I just can't keep grinding TFD mindlessly, you know? So. Man, imagine having 6 glaze, y'all. Want to try Div 2? To be honest, I should have bought it when it was on sale. That's the one thing that it's making me not fucking play it, is literally because I didn't buy it on sale. So I thought about it, but yeah, I was actually thinking about doing it. Oh well. It was like 10. No, it was like $2. It wasn't even 10. It was like $2. I didn't buy it. I was like, yeah, legitimately like $2. Like a month ago, it was like it was $2 fucking bucks. I was just talking about the base game, yeah. Fucking thought about it. It's like I should have just bought the base game at least for $2. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. Yep. Basically. Alright, let's leave VS open for when she comes around. Oh, come around again? Yeah. Man, I guess I might as well fucking give me a... What was it? Was it fusion reactor? I don't remember. Guess I'm doing fusion maybe. And then if it's based upon... Again, I'm basically gonna use the exact same shit for Wally, aren't I? So... Where is it? I'm literally just... Where's my purple cord or purple things? There we go. There we go. There we go. Then where's my where is my restored relic? Yep. There we go. All right, guys. I'm ready. I'm ready for the update, guys. Yep. Yep. There we go, guys. That's all we need, right? I'll mess with this later. Alrighty, let's go raid the moon since it is her birthday. Subathon, I think, right? It's been great, y'all. I do appreciate you. It has been a pleasure just hanging out. Shout out again to Alyssa. Thank you so much. So did everyone who were Division 2. Sounds like it. Appreciate you, Fox. Appreciate you, Cornell. Thank you again for stopping by. Later, G. I do appreciate y'all. Have a good one.